Alrighty, I'm getting the stream pulled up on Twitch real quick from my phone. How's it going, everybody? I'm J-Cubed. It's time to do some chilling and killing Titans. And also, yes, I was running a little behind. Had to use the restroom. Wanted to make sure I was set to go for a 3-hour stream. Oh. Plug in my phone. Get everything situated. And then we can get started. Okay, let me get tabbed back into the game. And we can begin. Whew. Alrighty. Hope everybody's been having a wonderful weekend. I have myself. I've been having a really good time. I'll take those Titan shifters. I've been having a really, really good time playing the Battlefield 6 beta yesterday. Oh my god. Yep. We're getting to the Titan killing now. Just had to delay slightly. Oh great, I can't one-shot them anymore. Well, maybe I can. Let's see. If I get a perfect hit, it's enough to one-shot. Alright, these are acceptable terms. These are acceptable conditions. Also, there's some groups of Titans over here. I'm gonna drop the Colossal on them real quick. I'm gonna make this real easy on myself. Real easy. Yeah, I've been playing the Battlefield 6 beta this weekend. Streamed it yesterday, and man, that thing looks good. Feels good. Battlefield might finally be back. After 7 years. 7 years waiting for a decent release. I think we are finally gonna get it. It's like, success is that dev teams to lose. They've got the winning formula, all they gotta do is keep going. I'm very excited. I haven't had a good Battlefield game in a very long time. And as much as I do like going back to the classics, damn, there's nothing to latch onto out here. Nothing to anchor onto. And as much as I love going back to the classics, sometimes you just want a new Battlefield game. Sometimes you want a new entry to the series that is worth spending your time on and going into. And that has not been the case for Battlefield 5 or 2042, so Battlefield 6 might be the redemption. Yeah, it's like time will tell if it can compete with the OG Battlefields everybody loves, like Battlefield 3, 4, Battlefield 1. For some people, Bad Company, I didn't really play much of that, so I don't really know if Bad Company was any good. I also didn't play like any multiplayer on Battlefield 3, so I don't know if that was good. I know a lot of people like it. It's like the classics to me are Battlefield 1 and Battlefield 4. Love those. If Battlefield 6 can be half as good as those, I'm gonna be a happy man. I'm gonna be very happy. Got 30 more seconds so I can drop the Colossal again. I'm gonna use it on that group of Titans over there on the mini-map, but I'm gonna stall until then. Kill some more other Titans. Why's it gotta be guided missions? Just let me kill some Titans and save you. That would be nice and easy. Ooh, they got a long way to go. No, you're not taking a direct path. I don't like that. I'm gonna refill my blades and gas while these guys go find some enemies. While they go find some Titans to kill. Alright. Now, is that the only group I'm gonna have to kill, or is there gonna be another one? Based on the distance, there's gonna be a couple more Titans. I'm just gonna wait right here on this. Can I get on it? On this big old rock until there's Titans. Yeah, I fucking knew it. I've played enough of these missions now where I've got instincts to go on. I know these roads. I've traveled these roads a great deal by now. Sorry, Nifa. I do not want you on my team. Everybody else is better than you. Oh my god, Aaron's here. Aaron, where did you go? Aaron, would you like to join my team, Aaron? Please. I don't need a Rico. Now I have 3 Titan shifters. This is gonna be hella easy. Thank you, XJ. Thank you. Much appreciated. Always enjoy having people stop by the stream. Hope you're having a good weekend. Hope you've had a good week leading up to now. I'm having a great one. Really hyped for Battlefield 6 beta, you know, really hyped for the full release of the game. They got a couple months to perfect the craft, and I think they've got potential. Haven't been able to be hopeful about that franchise in quite a while. And even better news, if that does well, it will encourage them to do better when it comes to Call of Duty games too. So I mean, it's not just Battlefield that benefits from a good Battlefield game, you know what I mean? They need competition. They need better competition so they can perform better. I am getting eaten. I was trying to transform into Aaron and I started getting eaten. That is big sad. Also, howdy. God, the Titan shifters just make it such a breeze. Oh my god. There's only one Titan other than the final 2 Titans I have to kill for the mission. Swing the other way, Ymir. Jesus Christ. Ow. Oh my god, can you stop turning in such an inconvenient way? There we go. There we go. Oh. Hello, January boy. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good weekend, lad. Yeah, we got a lot of potential for good games coming up. It's exciting times. Now, if I can get a good Battlefield in Battlefield 6 when that comes out, and then I can hold out hope that maybe, just maybe one day, if we're extra lucky, we can get a Titanfall 3. A Titanfall 3 and a 3rd game of this to finish out the series, both of those would be heavenly. I am holding out hope. I am holding out as much hope as I can for those. Thank you, Akshay. Thank you. Much appreciated. I kicked the shit out of that Titan. Can I grab a Titan this small? I wonder what it would look like. Well, if it keeps fucking blowing me up, I can't do anything. Oh my god, I can. Oh my god, that animation is goofy as shit. I don't think it intends for me to pick up a Titan that's the size of my fucking foot. Oh my god. Hello, Kayla. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good weekend. Hope you've been doing well as of late. I would definitely encourage you, if you are interested in Battlefield, friggin' download and play the beta, man. It is free, and it is fun. It is a good time. Yo, Baruso. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, brother. Alright, now the question is, do we switch up who we bring into the battle? I think yes. I say we play... as Rhina. And then we bring the Colossal. Let's bring Annie too. Let's just get a bunch of Titan shifters in here. Not Ymir. Not Ymir. We'll keep her out of this. And we'll bring Jean. Works for me. Had a bad migraine. Bad migraine since Friday night. Oh, that sucks. Have none of your methods to, like, mitigate migraines, have none of them helped? I'd assume you've already tried, you know, all of the remedies available. Migraines are no fun. I'm pretty sure I've only ever had one migraine. And, gotta be honest, never want to have one again. Had that shit in the middle of the workday. That was not pleasant. So I think I might have had two. I think I had one, I didn't know what it was, so I couldn't prepare for it, and then the next one I prepared well enough, and it hardly affected me. Annie, could you not get fucking eaten right now, please? Yo, Tyler, welcome to the stream, brother. We played Battlefield way too late last night. The problem is, I fell asleep watching football. So, I fell asleep for like a couple hours, threw me off for the rest of the night. So here I am, fucking 5 in the morning, not able to go to sleep because I'm like, well, I don't feel tired yet. It's like by the time I wake up in the morning, I'm gonna feel tired because I don't have enough for a full night's sleep, man. I definitely screwed myself there. Should have been a wee bit more responsible with that. Whew. You going, Akshay? Alright. Hope you have a good one, brother. Yeah, if you're tired, by all means, get your sleep. Don't do what I do. Do as I say, not as I do. Get good sleep. It is good for you. I was being very irresponsible last night. I did not get enough sleep at all. And that is, I have nobody to blame but myself. Eddie! Ooh. Brushed my teeth really recently. Forgot. Soda and shit tastes fucking terrible right after you brush your teeth. Oh, Jesus. That's fucking bad. We go below. Oh yeah, time was flying by, man. Because the thing is, a match takes about 20 minutes for Conquest in Battlefield 6. So it takes about 20 minutes to finish. So we just went, alright, match after match after match after match, and before we knew it, we had played the game for like 3 fucking hours. I am about to die. Let's not do that, please. Trying to replace my gas. We can fuck off. I think hitting this thing will turn me into a Titan. It won't? Aw, oh, come on. Damn you, Rhina. If I would have known I couldn't turn into a Titan if I played as you, I would have just had you as an ally so I could turn into a Titan. Son of a bitch. Look, the good news is it would be very hard for the devs to fuck up Battlefield 6 because they've already done really well with the beta. They've already done really well with the beta, and they've shown a great attention to detail to things that they shouldn't even have to focus on yet, and the game still feels amazing and it plays amazing. So it's like, by all means, it would be very hard for them to mess it up. With how successful they've done so far with it. It's like literally 2042 was bad starting with the beta. They've at least got a much better start than that. And in general, the game feels good. Like, I can imagine the full release game coming out, and there's a solid chance that it's just gonna feel like modern day Battlefield 4, and I couldn't ask for any more. Battlefield 4 is like my all-time favorite, man. One of the best multiplayers I've ever played in my life. Love that shit. That's not what I meant to do. Did not mean to take a health thing. I was trying to resupply there. Shun! My favorite fucking character in the show. We can get somebody else on this squad. I don't like Nifa. Nifa's a fine character, however, I don't like any character whose thing is chopping off arms. It's like, I'm good. Give me somebody who goes for the nape of the neck or can turn into a titan. That's what I want. I'm but a simple man. I want to be effective. Don't gotta chop them up. I guess chopping them up does help. Or does it? I'm not playing as my little custom character, so I don't know what skill sets Reiner has, actually. Does Reiner have any special skill sets, actually? Does he have anything going for him other than decent stats? No, he fucking doesn't. No, he does not. That is fantastic. Damn. Reiner's just better to have on your team as an ally so you can turn into the fucking Armored Titan. Other than that, this guy's goddamn useless. Oh, Titan's lined up over here. You know what? Just gonna erase these two. Then I'll go fight the other ones. I like how I'm stuck in a forest, so instead of seeing the full Colossal Titan, I'm just staring at his fucking... staring at his balls when he spawns. That's great. That's exactly what I wanted. Oh, man. Alright, we got a few Titans over here. I think I'm gonna kill him with Annie, because I feel like it. Man, a third game of this would go hard, though. They really need to finish out with, like, Season 4, do the rest of the story, and also introduce the 7th Shifter Titan. Introducing the Warhammer and fleshing out the Cart Titan would also be really fucking big for the game. Tease Titan nuts. It's like they've still got work to do. They've still got work to do. They've still got... Oh, if I knew all these Titans were gonna appear, I would have kept my Titan Shifter abilities. Oh, fuck. Why is Nifa still on my team? Why have I not replaced her with somebody else I've ran into yet? Oh my god. Also, if anybody's wondering what character Nifa is, because I didn't remember either, she is a part of Hanji's squad that gets sent with Levi and them in the 3rd season. Nifa is the bitch who dies first to the guns. She is the one that gets her fucking head shot off. That is what that character is. That is exactly who that character is. And it's like I was going through with my rewatch. I was going through with my rewatch of Attack on Titan, and oh my god. When I heard Nifa, and I was like, oh shit, I know who that is. She's in this Attack on Titan game. I'm like, oh yeah, she has a fucking tragic death. Oh man. You wanna know what pisses me off actually? Dude, like I said, I went through and rewatched Attack on Titan. I even looked it up on, like, the fucking wiki and everything. I wanted to know what happens to that Kits guy. The guy that is all cowardly and decides to fucking, be like, hey, let's blow Eren up with cannons. That guy? I wanted to know what happened to him. And we don't know. He gets sent off to go do something else, and he actually becomes irrelevant to the story, which upsets me so much more than just him dying or having like a redeeming character arc or something. He just goes off and fucking dies. Or no, he doesn't die. He just disappears. He just becomes irrelevant to the plot. And then there's no other mention of that character in the show. I'm like, damn, for how much Attack on Titan, like, does with these characters and over the seasons, they really didn't give a fuck about Kits. Dude, Kits was there to just be a coward who wanted to kill Eren because he was scared of his, like, Titan form at first. And then they said, alright, you served your relevance. And he was fucking gone immediately after. Oh my god. I really thought I'd like look up and be like, yeah, he died somewhere. There's any mention. Literally no mention beyond like he goes off to do this thing and then it doesn't say if he dies or anything. He's just out of the story, irrelevant. Even fucking, is Isayama the one that did Attack on Titan? I can't remember. Even the creator didn't give a shit about Kits, dude. Even the creator knew that guy was a bitch made. Also, I like how not fleshed out the Cart Titan is in this. Like, they don't even call it the Cart Titan. They called it the Four-Legged Titan in this game. Like, they had no clue of what the fuck was going on in Season 4 whenever they brought the Cart Titan into this game. You gotta go lunch with your dad. You wanna stop by and say hi? Aw, hell yeah, Dawson. Love you too, brother. Hope you have a good lunch. What are you getting for lunch if you haven't already left? Just curious. I had myself a little breakfast sandwich. Nothing too major myself. All right, I finally got rid of Nifa when I have one more Titan to kill. I've been talking all this shit the entire time about getting rid of Nifa. Burgers from some place your dad found? Aw, that's probably gonna be fire, dude. If you're talking about a food place as like this one place that you found, oh yeah, you're gonna get some fire food. Why the fuck is this Titan so fast? Alright. Mad Mike's Burgers. Sounds good. I hope you have an insanely good fucking lunch, man. I bet those burgers are gonna slap. I bet they're gonna be amazing. Oh my god. That's like a mom and pop shop little restaurant place. Oh, in for a treat, man. Titan just dove into a fucking perfect slice right there. Oh my god. Woo. Good. We're making progress. I'm trying to finish out the territory recovery mode. That's what I'm trying to do. Reiner fulfilled his duty as a soldier. Now he has to fulfill his duty as a warrior and kill everybody in the walls. All right, let's see. Let's see. If I go to save this, so I've 100%ed the story. Haven't done Inferno mode because, oh my god, that's terrible. I'm close on territory recovery. I've finished the character episodes. And then there's half of the survey core missions to do. And then I could at least say that I've 100%ed like all the different things in the game, except for, except for the Inferno mode. Mom and pop shops have some of the best food because they care more than the big chains. Absolutely. A good mom and pop shop is always going to have the best food. There, or a place where it's just a little sketchy. Those are always the best places. Actually, you know what? Could we get Aaron as the player we play as, and then we can throw fucking Reiner on the team? Then I could actually use his Titan transformation. Yeah, that would be great. That would be great. Also, I didn't realize I could equip skills to characters that weren't my custom character. That's kind of cool. Didn't know about that. But yeah, places that are just like a little bit sketchy, and they're not like chains or anything. They're just like some people who cook really good food and decide to make a restaurant, but they're not, you know, fully familiar with how to properly run the restaurant aspects of it, like the business part of it. Oh my god. There is this place called Moda Tacos near me. They have the fucking best chori queso tacos. Oh my god. I love that place's food. They are so good. And there's only the one shop. There's only the one shop, and then they have plans on opening another one because they've had such success. But it's like that place. Oh my god, dude. My mouth is damn near watering thinking about it. Their food is so good. If you find a place that seems a little bit sketchy, but you look at the food reviews, they have 4.9 stars on the food reviews. Because everybody that gets their food is just like, oh, hell yeah. That's exactly what my reaction was. Oh, hell yeah is right. Great food. Great food. Love that place. Big, big fan. Please stand up. I need to kill you. Oh, it's your little guy. Look at him. Look at him die. So adorable. Armin! Yeah, that taco place is the bomb. Love it. Love, love, love it. And it's like, I enjoy getting just basic-ass Taco Bell, getting like a cheap little meal to eat. Love Taco Bell, but man, Moda Tacos. Big fan of their food. I also like getting Los Patillos sometimes. There's a Los Patillos place close to me. I love their food too. My dad loves their fajitas, and I love their arroz con pollo. Very nice. And then we have some banger-ass, like, Asian food options. More specifically, like Chinese food. But it's like, we have a Fuyuan that's really good. There's a, sidewalk, spelled W-O-K, not spelled like a walkway. They do really good takeout food. There's this place called Bing's, which is like a family-owned place. I didn't mean to switch my blades right there. They have really good fucking Chinese takeout. And it's a really good, what's it called? There's a really good all-you-can-eat buffet, Dongs as well. Dude, we got so much good Chinese food. Oh my god. We are blessed with good food places. Egg fried rice lore right there. Oh, hello Arsa, welcome, my boy. that game was so fucking good. That little indie horror game, Egg Fried Rice. That shit was so much better than I ever could have expected. I love that game. What's up? Oh, nothing much. Just killing some titans, having a good time. Talking about food. Talking about good-ass food places. How we got some really good Mexican places near us, and then how we also have some banger-ass Chinese places. Oh my god. We are blessed with great food options, man. And it's like, I've always loved all-you-can-eat Chinese. Oh my god, there's also this Mongolian stir-fry place called Yummy Bowl. Their food is fucking insanely good. Oh my god. Blessed with good food. You know, it's a tragedy, man. The Outlast videos don't really get that many views, but I really fucking enjoy making them. Like, I feel like the videos are pretty good. I guess they're just not pulling anybody, which is fine. I mean, I still, as long as I enjoy making it, I've got my own justification, you know what I mean? No, I'm not sponsored. I'm just over here fawning over good food, dude. I feel like any reasonable person can look at me and be like, yeah, this motherfucker knows how to eat. This motherfucker knows where to eat. But I enjoy good food. I'm never turning down a good meal, man. One day, if I could get sponsored by Taco Bell, that would be fucking insane, though. Well, I don't know what the reason is, but I'll still enjoy playing the Outlast game anyways. It doesn't matter if fucking nobody watches it. I'm still gonna finish that fucking game. And then at some point, I'm gonna play the second game. Because I think the second game, once upon a time ago, when I watched like Markiplier and shit play that through that game, looks like a damn good game too. Like, I will play it for my damn self if I have to. Sometimes I just play games straight up out of enjoyment. That's why when Battlefield 6 comes out, if it's actually good, I'm gonna play hella Battlefield 6. That shit just might be the redemption of the franchise right there. Shrimp fried rice? Okay. That place that I mentioned, Bing's Chinese, amazing like family-run Chinese place. Straight up, they have the best shrimp fried rice I have ever had. They have the best any rice I've ever had. And the shrimp fried rice is just insanely good. Literally no issue with it at all. Everything about it is amazing. And I used to be somebody that was not very big on rice. They have the best shrimp fried rice I've ever had. I love fried rice with... I do love egg fried rice. I mean, egg fried rice is amazing. That's basically what you get at Yummy Bowl, because you can choose your rice. I always get the rice prepared with an egg, dude. I love that shit. You do only live once. Them's are wise words right there. I'm leveling up something about these characters. I just don't know what. Oh, well. We're gonna have to fight through this fucking Titan shifter over here just to get back. We don't have a choice. We have to fight this. Let's switch up who we got. Aaron. I unlocked... I have Aaron's Titan transformation now. Okay, cool. Fucking awesome. Let's fight. Let's fight then. I thought I wasn't gonna have it. There are not a lot of Titans spawned here right now. I guarantee once I do the main mission, it's going to spawn. It's going to spawn like a wave of a fuck ton of Titans. It has to. I'm too accustomed to this game. I know this game too well. I know all its tricks. I also have Thunder Spears. I keep forgetting to use that. Those are pretty damn good in groups of Titans. Oh yeah, stretching and hydrating. I should probably do that. Is shifting effective on the Colossal? It is effective. It's a completely different type of shifting, because when you do the Colossal, you don't actually, like, fight with it. It just calls in the Colossal and it just drops on them like a fucking bomb. So it's great for just taking out a group of Titans. Fantastic for taking out groups of Titans. It is kind of the best thing for it. How am I doing, Jack? I'm doing great. How you doing, Jack? How you doing on this fine Sunday afternoon? Or whatever time it is for you. I always forget. There's a lot of people that tune in from, like, different parts of the world. And it's like, it might be almost 1 p.m. for me. It is not that fucking time for a lot of people watching. Okay, you son of a bitch. How did he snatch me like that? No, Jack is somebody on the YouTube. I stream on YouTube and Twitch all the time, so I can always be found on both. The only thing is I can't put the YouTube chat on the screen because technically that would be against Twitch's TOS, which is weird to me. It is weird to me that I can't put the YouTube on the screen like I do the Twitch one. I just have it where the Twitch pops up and then goes away after X amount of time. But, yeah, I can't do like a multi-chat tool because that would be against the TOS. And while they usually don't enforce that rule, I really don't want to be the one that they decide to be dicks about it on. That would be very unfortunate. Like, I'm gonna destroy this guy's shield, and then I'm gonna call in Armin's Colossal. It's 10 p.m. for you? Damn, that is exactly what I mean, though. It's like, it is different times for everybody whenever I'm streaming shit. Any... ready to kick the shit out of this little Titan? Boom. Oh my god, Arso, I forgot you always ask about that. I don't have Windows 10. I have Windows 11. And my least favorite thing about Windows 11 is it changes how you do certain things, but then putting the taskbar in the middle, bottom middle of the screen is so annoying. I'm so glad that you could change it to the left side of the screen. I'm so used to that. I don't want to change. I never want to change. Soldiers engaged in battle. That's Floke. Floke can go die. He is... Windows 10 is... or Windows 11 is the most recent Windows version. Honestly, it's been out a few years now. We're probably not that far away from them creating Windows 12. But yeah, Windows 10 is getting to the point where I think Microsoft had announced that they were going to stop doing the updates for Windows 10. I don't know if they actually have done that yet, but like major updates, they were going to stop doing those. So surely we're not far off from a Windows 12. And then I can't wait for them to install all kinds of bloatware that I'm going to have to fucking manually turn off on my system. Because they do that with everything. Microsoft is terrible about bloatware on their operating systems. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't heard anything about Windows 12, which is weird, considering I have heard about them not doing major support updates for Windows 10. So I'm like, surely 12 is coming, right? They're never gonna stop making OS updates and changing, because that's not how they do. Yeah, I'm on Windows 11. By now I've gotten completely used to it, so it's not even weird anymore. It's probably, I'm more used to it than Windows 10 at this point. It's like, always, if you're going to like change Windows versions or anything, first thing you should do, look up a video. Look up YouTube videos on bloatware to uninstall or turn off on Windows. It basically, there's a lot of stuff that does not matter that will be like turned on by default on Windows. It's always a good idea to just turn that shit off. Like, most of it is just a useless shit that's just there because they felt like it. And so it's always a good idea to go through and make sure you don't have anything making your system work harder than it already has to work normally. I don't even think I've upgraded my ODM gear in however long, but I'm not playing as my custom character. I'm playing as an actual character. Like, I am Aaron right now. So it's like, when you play as different characters, they do have different things going on for them. Although, maybe it is using my equipment, but I haven't upgraded that shit in a few streams. What country am I from? United States. That is where I'm from. It is almost 1 p.m. for me here. I know the time is very different for a lot of people watching. Shit. Drop the Colossal on him, and then I'm gonna drop the second Colossal on him. If one Colossal wasn't enough, we'll see about a second one. I've also noticed something interesting about Armin's Colossal versus Bertholdt's. It almost seems like Armin's does weird, smaller ticks of damage over time, and Bertholdt's is just one burst. Just a weird little thing. I got these flame blades. They're pretty damn good, so I don't think I'm gonna change them. Whew. 10 p.m. for India now? Nice, nice. It's crazy how, depending on the part of the world you're in, it's completely different. I mean, evidence of it being in the middle of the day for me. It's fucking sunny outside. I got my window open back there. I'm ready. I'll tell you what, I'm ready for summer to be over, man. I'm ready for the hot days to go away. I do not like hot days. I would very much enjoy not having hot days. I would very much enjoy getting to have chilly days, because fall is my favorite. Not the goddamn bot account. Get out of here. Go to the Shadow Realm. It's like a... Oh, stretch. Thank you, Arso. I actually really fucking need to stretch. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, hello. Hello. Kolhe. Patil. Hope you're having a good weekend. Hope you're having a good... Hope you had a good week. Hope you got a good week coming, too. I saw Mikasa somewhere. It'd be really cool if I could get her on my team. However, I don't have enough movement turns left to even get to her, so fuck it. Yeah. Oh my god. Eliminate the Titans while escorting wounded soldier. Where's the wounded soldier? Is this wounded soldier? Is that wounded soldier? I don't... Oh no, maybe that's what the shields are on the map. Hey, wounded soldier. Fucking get him. You can either fight or you can die. Titans are flying in. What the fuck does that mean? Windows 10 updates end in October. That's crazy. The Windows 10 support updates, those end. Those end when Battlefield 6 comes out. What the hell? Oh no. It all correlates. It's all linked together. Well, the good news is, I mean, the thing is, Windows 10 won't have major updates, but still, I mean, you could always run systems on older versions of Windows. I mean, hell, where I used to work for a while, we had computers there running on fucking Windows 7. Not advisable, by the way. Going that far back is not safe if you, like, want to use the internet at all. It's a lot safer to use more current Windows versions when perusing the interwebs. Haven't seen the Battlefield video yet. Any heads up? I mean, it's fun. The thing is, the video I made is on Battlefield 4. The stream I did is on the Battlefield 6 beta. Battlefield might be back. As long as the devs don't fuck it up, this beta has shown more potential than 2042 ever had. So we might be getting a damn good Battlefield game for the first time in 7 years. So I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful. Hope I'm having fun. Thank you. Much appreciated. Hope you're having a good time as well. I'm always here streaming Titans on Sundays and then streaming whatever game on the other day. Yesterday I was streaming the Battlefield 6 beta because I wanted to give it a shot, and I am very happy and very excited for it. You see, you would think it's destined for them to mess it up, but the thing is, it would genuinely be very hard for them to mess it up, because first of all, 2042 was bad since the beta, so off rip, the game is already doing better than 2042 did. The game shows a lot more potential. It damn near feels like... Uh-oh. Who's about to die over here? Just the wounded soldier I'm supposed to not let die? Hang on. Hang on. I gotta get him out of the fucking Titan grasp. Here, hopefully this doesn't kill you, wounded soldier. Here comes the nuke. What's the deal with this game? Well, this game, it's Attack on Titan 2. The story mode kind of covers with DLC through Season 3. I've done the story mode. I'm currently on territory recover mode, which is something. Here, I can't show you my save file. It's like, there's also like an extra mode. There's normal scout missions to do. I've played through the majority of the game. I'm kind of just trying to 100% this other mode right now. Oh shit, I forgot. I'm supposed to be saving Bertolt over here. My bad. But it's a pretty good game. There's a pretty good grind to it. They've got some fun, like, blades and ODM gears and shit you could use. Like, I've got these fire blades on. I just thought they were pretty neat. They tend to set the fucking Titans on fire. Pretty useful. Seems pretty good. And it's like, personally, I enjoy the game. There's a good bit of grinding you can do, so... a lot of content to play through. It's a pretty good game. I'm just hoping for a third one day. If we get a third game to finish it, that'd be great. That'd be fantastic, that's all I'm saying. They need a third game so they can actually cover the rest of the Attack on Titan story. There's nothing from Season 4, they're missing out on the Warhammer Titan, and they also haven't fleshed out the Cart Titan fully. It's like, they could do a lot with a third game. I don't think they understand how much money they're missing out on if they don't make it. And have I played D&D before? Kind of. My friends have gotten me to play like a very short, like a one-shot campaign of D&D. For the most part, D&D really isn't my thing. I mean, I'm under the belief that anything you do with friends can be fun. It's like, I've played plenty of shitty games with friends and had a great time. So it's like, I'm under the belief that if I'm chilling with my brothers, then I could have a good time regardless. And I've had a great time doing the one-shots on D&D. It's just D&D for the most part isn't my thing. I also have Baldur's Gate 3, which is basically the video game version of D&D. That might be good. If you have Steam, yes. You can get it on Steam. That's what I have it on. I just use a controller because it's like a better control scheme to use. It's better suited for controller than mouse and keyboard, but I have it on Steam. And the best part about these guys don't even know what's coming to them. Oh my god. The best part about if you buy it on Steam is if you play it for like an hour or two and you really don't like it or you don't think it was worth it, Steam is really good about their refund policies, so you could always give it a shot, a good college try on Steam, and then if you're really just not feeling it, they tend to be really fucking good with their refunds. Steam's customer service is kind of the gold standard of customer service for businesses, if I'm being honest. Yeah, Titan's coming from the sky. I don't know how that's happening. I'm assuming it's inferring fucking, they're dropping them bitches on us, but, you know. I say that like they aren't just straight up dropping them on us. Oh, hey, it's another armored Titan. Hell yeah. Come here, bitch. Aha! What type of Titan is that? It looks dangerous. Arben, it's the type of Titan that blew up your fucking wall. Blew up your hometown wall. What are you talking about? You know exactly what fucking Titan it is. I gotta go kill the other one. Earthquake just happened right now? Like a real earthquake? Because if so, I hope it wasn't too bad. Is there an online mode? Technically, yes, but the thing is, the game has been out for a little while. It's probably a wee bit hard to find people to play the game with. That's the thing. Bizarre Titan is throwing Titans. Okay, I just don't believe that. Oh, your bed shook. Okay, so it was a real earthquake. Damn. You know, we don't really get much for earthquakes where I live. We don't, like, really live on a fault line or anything. So I don't think about them much. Alright, Rhina. You could fight Annie. Fuck it. Fuck it, wee ball. Ow. Oh, shit. Ow. God damn you, Rhina. I also like how whenever you're fighting in these extra missions, they always just do like a random skin on the Titan. I think that is fucking hilarious. So it's like, he looks like he's covered in fucking chrome right now, and I love that. And then the one mission where it's the Colossal Titan and it looks like he's the fucking Armor Titan color scheme. Oh my god. It actually kind of looks baller. It kind of looks fucking awesome. I'm going to capture this one. It's probably not going to do anything for me, but I want to capture it. It's what I want to do, so it's what I will do. I'll chop his fucking legs off. I have a really bad angle here because he's up against the fucking wall, but... Oh my god, it's still not enough. Do I need to chop off all his arms, too? Damn! Why are you so high maintenance, Armored Titan? Holy shit! Alright, I got that arm. Let me get this arm. I will take away every limb you have. I'll take away everything you know and fucking love. I want to capture you. Alright, can I capture him? Yeah, that's right, bitch. That's right. I knew I could get you eventually. Diamond armor looks cool. Yeah, that one looks pretty damn cool. Waiting for the Beast Titan to pop up. The Beast Titan is in it. He does, like, make a little bit of a showing. But it also just depends. It kind of goes up to chance whenever it's, like, in these random modes. In these random modes like this, it is kind of up to chance on which Shifter Titans spawn sometimes. Only thing I can control is who's on my team, which means I can control who can transform. I will keep this squad. This is good squad. I wish I had fucking overpowered characters like Levi, Mikasa, and fucking Erwin. Wish I could bring those guys on, but haven't really had much of an opportunity to save them and get them on my team. Oh hey, Ymir. I can get another Shifter Titan. Ymir, I would like your assistance. Please join my team. Ymir, you want to replace Nifa? I do not want this bitch on my team. Thank you. Oh, yeah, Rico's pretty good. Rico's pretty damn good when it comes to just like basic people that don't have any special animations or Titan shifter powers. God damn it. Stop running behind me. I'm trying to hit you. Oh. There we go. Alright, let's go save Rico. And then I think we'll just go to close out the mission, honestly. See what happens if we just do the main objectives. I mean, it's not like I'm getting any special shit from these missions that are like things I can't get anywhere else, so. Yo, welcome to the stream. I wish I had Levi in this game mode. I just don't have him. It's like I could play him in a different game mode, and same with Mikasa, and they're both damn good to play as. But in this mode, I don't fucking have them. I wish I did. That would just make everything easy mode. Because they have abilities where like they can go from limb to limb, and it's very good for taking down Titans. Very good. Kind of my favorite thing. I have seen that they're making another, they are making or have made another Demon Slayer game. Which I'm expecting that one to be just as disappointing as the first one. I was expecting it to be kind of like a Storm game, like the Ultimate Ninja Storm games, because it's basically made by the same people. And it kind of is, but it feels like they fucking gave up on the multiplayer aspect of it really quickly. And that was very disappointing, so I don't think I'm gonna buy the second game. I think I might just not play the other game. They wronged me and I didn't appreciate it. Excuse me, female Titan. I'm trying to go save Bertolt. Don't mind me. Just casually gonna fucking beat the shit out of these Titans. And now he's on my team. Hell yeah. So many fucking Titans. Oh great, now my blades are broken. I forgot that was gonna turn me into a Titan. I was gonna use that for better blades. Well shit. Fuck it, we ball. The one time I wasn't intending on turning into a Titan. What's my favorite One Piece character? Bold of you to assume that I watch One Piece. Even bolder considering you're absolutely correct. My favorite character is Trafalgar Law. And it is partially because of his voice actor, partially because I just think he's a dope-ass character with a dope-ass power. Like, if you remember the game Jump Force, which you literally can't fucking buy because it's been removed from every marketplace, the game Jump Force, my favorite character to play was Law as well. But his voice actor in English is the same guy that voices Captain Levi in Attack on Titan. And then in Japanese, it's the same guy that voices Levi in Attack on Titan. So if those motherfuckers don't get typecasted to the same types of roles, I don't know who does. They obviously have a certain note that they hit. But yeah, I love Trafalgar Law. As my favorite One Piece character. Love that guy. Yeah, his ability is just fucking awesome. Even when they, like, revealed exactly how it worked and they took away the mystery from it, he's still just a fucking badass of a character. Yeah, him and his fucking room. Oh, fucking love Law. Great character. Very fun. But yeah, he was really fucking fun to play as in Jump Force. I love me fighting games. I might not be the best at fighting games, but I do really enjoy playing them. Like, I love the Storm games, the Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm games. Those games are fucking amazing. I remember there's times I've been to my sister's house and I literally just like started playing through the campaign. I think I played through and might have beaten the Storm 3 campaign just at her house on her fucking console. Love those games. Great games. But yeah, Law is goated. Great character from One Piece. One Piece has the weirdest fucking character designs, but also, you gotta appreciate a unique character design. Because if you've ever noticed when you're watching any, like, anime, any animated show, the person who draws them has a certain style, and sometimes that style is, like, heavily reused. And so, it's cool to see unique characters. One Piece has some unique-ass characters. It's got some weird motherfuckers. Hey, I'm down. I'm damned if I am. Yeah. I haven't watched the last few episodes of One Piece. I also haven't read ahead in a while in One Piece, so at some point I need to do that when I get around to it. They're also doing season 2 of Kaiju number 8 right now, and I haven't watched any of that yet either. And I haven't watched any of the new season of Fire Force either. There's a lot of shows I want to watch that I still haven't gotten around to. Welcome back, Jack. Do I read Korean manga? You know, not much. I have read some manhwas. I think it's funny because the naming convention is interesting because my friend Tyler drilled that shit into me. So manga is Japanese. Manhwa, HWA is Korean manga, basically. And then manhwa, which is MANHUA, is Chinese. And dude, Korean manhwa, they always look the same to me, dude. Like, and I take no issue with that either. Like, nothing against them. They look like a very certain way of drawing, and you can, to me, I can always tell when I'm looking at a manhwa because it looks a particular way. And it's not a dig. It's not a bad thing either. It's just the way it is, and it is different. I think that's Gelgar down there, if I remember his fucking name right. Just gonna skip right past Floke. Don't want that motherfucker on my team. A lot of NPC manhwas with super OPMC. Oh yeah, oh yeah. The whole thing about ore farming is kind of a really big thing for, honestly, it's a big thing in a lot of things. Have you ever seen the edits of Piccolo ore farming in Dragon Ball? I never realized how arrogant this motherfucker was until I started seeing these edits, and I'm like, this guy is actually just like fucking... Dude, this guy has insane ego, and I never realized it when I watched the show. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? When he's fighting Cell, he gets a power-up, an equivalent to Super Saiyan power-up, and he just does not know how to act. He goes to fight Cell, flies past him, does like a fucking flying, spinning back kick for like 30 feet and kicks him in the goddamn back of the head. I'm like, what the fuck is Piccolo on, man? This is a crazy-ass character. I did not realize just how much that motherfucker, like, aura farmed and all that shit until I was like, wait a minute. Oh my god. This guy is crazy. Dude does not know how to act. Yeah, he's been aura farming since the 90s. You are absolutely right. Have I tried Vagabond? It's about Miyamoto Musashi's journey with extra spice. You know, that's funny you say that because my friend also vehemently loves Vagabond and has suggested it to me as well. And the funny thing is, nobody has suggested Vagabond to me other than him. It's like, I didn't realize Vagabond was such a, like, big deal or anything, but it's probably, I would think, it's probably good. I mean, Miyamoto Musashi, isn't that the guy who, like, quote-unquote, never lost a sword fight or never lost a duel? Am I correct? I feel like that's what I know his name from. Or at least I think so. I could be completely wrong. I could just be talking out my ass. That's a possibility. But I recognize that name, and I'm just wondering if that's why I recognize it. Vagabond's about a samurai's and be a smart fella rather than a fart smeller and then killing 28 Japanese farmers. Oh my god. So it is about the guy who, like, the legendary swordsman. Legendary Japanese swordsman. I thought I knew his name for some reason. I couldn't think of any other reason I would know his name. I was like, surely it's that motherfucker. Killed that Titan before he could ever stand up. That dude stood up just to die. What's up, Jack? What's up? Oh man, I just, you know, it's funny. I have such a lack of sleep because last night and staying up with my friend playing the Battlefield 6 beta. Like I'm so sleep deprived right now, but I'm just so happy. I'm like in a state of euphoria over that fucking beta, dude. Because I absolutely adore the Battlefield franchise, and not having a good game for 7 years has really, it's taken its toll. Where if you want to play like a good game, you have to go back years and years just to go play one of the OGs. It's taken its toll on me. I'm a big fan, big fan if they're gonna not fuck it up. You think it would be cool if you had numbers back to your names, like the third or something? What do you mean exactly? Do you mean, are you talking about like the system that YouTube does on the streaming where they do the thing where it's like the top chatters and there's like number 1, 2, 3? Is that what you mean? That's the only thing I can think of that might be relating to that. I do think that's a cool thing. Kind of, it almost encourages, you know, interactivity with the stream, which is good. Oh, you mean like in general? There's plenty of people out there with numbers to their names. Dude, there's a great football player literally named Robert Griffin III. It's like, it just depends. It's like, badass names do still exist. Also, a lot of people just don't really care about, like, continuing on a family legacy in general anymore, so... Dude, don't even get me started on, like, fucking king names and shit. You have an interview tomorrow and you're watching me smash Titans. You know, sometimes that's just how it be. That's just how it be. I wish you good luck in your interview, though. I hope you get whatever job it is you're interviewing for. If I end up fucking seeing you again when I stream next weekend, if I remember, I might ask how the fucking interview went. Well, don't count on it. My memory isn't always the best. A bit of a meme thing, how much I forget things, but you know. Oh shit. You gave me 3 eliminations, hell yeah. Marco, are you waiting for a fucking Titan to spawn? Is that what you're doing? God damn you. This is why you fucking died, Marco. This is why you died. Also, there's this guy that I watch who... I would never do, like, reaction to anime because there's a lot of really big copyright issues, so I wouldn't want it to fuck up, like, my channel or anything. But there's this guy named Solo Raiju that I watch who watches through anime, and he's currently, like, watching through all the big three. And he is 100% how I have done my rewatch of Attack on Titan most recently, and how I'm doing my rewatch of Naruto Shippuden. Fucking love watching that guy's shit. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. When the interviewer says, "Where do you see yourself in 5 years?" say, "Your boss firing you, he'll hire you right away." I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true, Arso. Something tells me that might not have the intended effect. So 60% of the time it works 100% of the time, baby. Where's my horse? I'm tired of just fucking blasting around everywhere. To work too well, they gave you your whole life off. Yeah, it's how you get some time off. It's not going to be paid or compensated in any way. Don't blame Marco, it wasn't his fault. You know what's crazy? Marco 100%. 100% Marco would have, and when I was rewatching it, I realized this. Marco 110% didn't think these motherfuckers were being serious. He actually died for no reason. He actually thought that, like, all the trauma and shit was just getting to his comrades' heads. He did not for a fucking second think they were actually the Titan shifters. Now, would that have changed after everybody realized, like, Eren was a Titan and everything like that? Or after, if they gave it more thought and they're like, oh, maybe they had to be people, maybe they would have thought more into it, but dude, this motherfucker did not think they were the Titans at all. He was like, no, they're just going delusional. It's literally PTSD. And then Annie's like, we gotta kill this motherfucker. It's like, no. Like, Marco just didn't have to die, man. Oh, hey, Beast Titan. Holy shit. It's been a while. What'd it do? Oh, you gonna throw some fucking rocks at me? You gonna throw some fucking rocks at me, Zeke? Yeah, that's what I thought. You hit the ground, dumbass. You missed me. Now you're gonna fucking die. You know a game I actually really like, and I wish the sequel to it was a wee bit better? Payday 2. Dude, Payday 2 is such a, like, fun, unique feeling experience. And I haven't played Payday 3, but looking at literally anybody's reviews on Payday 3, because Steam reviews are a really big deal to me. I want to make sure I'm spending my money effectively. It does not seem like Payday 3 is great, and that makes me really sad. It makes me really sad that Payday 3 doesn't live up, considering Payday 2 is a fucking legendary game. I am in great pain. I am okay now. I'm sorry, did Annie get fucking eaten? God damn it, Annie. Oh my god. I just realized I was missing a fucking teammate. I don't think I was looking, and I think that bitch got eaten. Oh, maybe she got Maybe she got wiped out by the fucking Beast Titan's attacks. That can happen. I didn't think about that. And he fucking bit it while I wasn't looking. God damn it, dude. Dude, all that talk about food earlier, honestly, I'm fucking hungry. I only had like a little breakfast sandwich for breakfast, so I really didn't eat much. But fuck, man. I really want some of that good-ass food I was talking about earlier now. Oh my god. Yeah. Marco! When I first watched the show, I didn't really care about Marco, but on rewatch, I realized Marco was a little more involved than I initially thought he was. I guess it just had been too long since I watched the first season. It's like, that's my bad. That's my bad. I didn't really care about Marco's death nearly as much the first time I watched, but it's like, I care about him more now. I did before. I bet Annie is not even available. Yeah, that bitch got fucking eaten. God damn you, Annie. Why? I'll take Bertolt back. Thanks. I'll take Bertolt. I'll take fucking... I'll take my custom character. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna play as my custom character. That's what I'm gonna do. Play as Vaughn. Victor von Stroheim. Victor Von Doom. Ooh. Do I like Indian food? I haven't had much Indian food. My sister has had more Indian food than I have had. So I honestly don't know if I would enjoy it. And also, there's a solid chance that when you eat like a certain type of food that you just don't get like the best type of that food. It's like, it varies. The quality varies. I mean, like I eat it's like I've eaten like arroz con pollo from like 3 different places, and it's completely different every time. So it also depends on if you just get good food. Captain Ervin. I don't have Ervin. I don't have Ervin, I don't have Levi, and I don't have Mikasa. I'm missing all the goats for this game mode. It's like, I'm sure I could at least find something in Indian food I would like. Something I really want to try at some point is I want to try Korean barbecue. Mongolian stir fry is fucking awesome. I love that shit. You know what eating food at Bing's Chinese restaurant taught me? It taught me that I really, really like bean sprouts in Chinese food. I did not realize how much I would enjoy bean sprouts until I had them at that place. Oh my god. Now I'm sad if I don't have bean sprouts in my Chinese food, man. I really fucking like bean sprouts. Oh, I forgot I can, when I reload my blades in midair, I throw my blades out. I forgot that's a skill I have on my guy. So many fucking titans. Ah, damn it. Ah, damn it. Nifa! Well, at least you didn't get shot in the head this time. I forgot. I'm in a fucking enclosed space. I can't call in the fucking Colossal Titan, so having Bertolt is actually not that useful right now. Shit. Some people love it and some don't know how to eat it properly. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. My sister really likes Indian food. I think she has a good Indian food place she wants to take me to sometime. I think we've talked about it. So one day I'll probably end up trying Indian food. Although I will have to be very careful about the spice. There was this thing. It wasn't Indian food. It was actually Korean. But my sister wanted me to try it, and it was this spicy thing, and it was on a stick. It was like it had like mozzarella cheese, and it had like breading and everything. And for the first half second when I bit into it, I was like, "Oh, this tastes nice." And then for the next 30 minutes, my fucking mouth was on fire, and I was having a terrible time. W anime, you're goddamn right. Attack on Titan, goated anime. The only downside if you watch Attack on Titan as your first anime is you are setting the bar really fucking high. But man, my mouth was on fire when I ate that shit. Oh my god. It's like, I like spice, a little bit of spice, but the spice where it's like hurt your mouth spice, ooh, not the biggest fan of that. That's a little absurd. I was about to say, Rico and Bertolt better be able to take out that bitch. No, Ymir, don't you go dying on me. You've already bit the dust. Not like I was gonna have her on my team anyways. I don't like her abilities. No, it's interesting. I've watched a decent variety of anime, but I've still... It's weird because I've watched like an okay amount of anime, but like I also have a couple of friends who have watched an insane... John! I barely fucking saved him. John was about to get eaten. Oh my god. When the Titan aggro's onto you, you can't like not target him. So I almost just got fucked. Reina, join my team, Reina. I do not want Historia. Please. Who's my favorite character in Attack on Titan? Well, here's the thing. There's two answers to this. Because if we're talking like favorite character and it's just a very common favorite character, he's badass, I love everything about him, Captain Levi would have to be like top tier. But if we're talking like unexpected favorite character, my favorite character is Jean. Because Jean has a ridiculous amount of character development. He is an insanely good leader, and he never has any special skills. He is just through and through just a dude. And he is there through it all, just being fucking awesome. His character development is insanely good. I love Jean. Also, his design in the time skip in Season 4 is really cool, but the best looking character has to be fucking Reiner after the time skip. That motherfucker looks awesome. They gave him facial hair and I was like, oh hell yeah. That is exactly what that character needed. That's exactly what his design needed. Gotta go. Alright, thanks for stopping by. Much appreciated, my dude. Aaron, join my squad. Aaron. Actually, you know what, Aaron? Don't join my squad. I have second guessed myself. I do not want him on my squad. Random. It's time. Do I know when you go to Indian restaurant, they give Indian people extra spicy food named as Indian hot? That makes sense. They do. The funny thing is, I think that might happen with a lot of cultures' food because I have heard similar stories when it comes... Okay, could you stop throwing explosive barrels at me, bitch? I can't stand up. I can't stand up. I haven't been able to throw a single punch because I keep getting exploded. All right, I'm killing your ass first. Come here, Card Titan. You asshole. I'm going to pick you apart like a fucking Thanksgiving turkey, man. How dare you make me use my Rhino transformation? I don't get to throw a single punch because you won't stop blowing me up with barrels? Fuck you, Cart Titan. You die. There's an Armor Titan trying to fight me. I do not care. I do not care about the Armor Titan. I'm here to fuck up this Cart Titan because he has ruined my day. Not actually, but you know. Okay, Ymir, get the fuck out of the Titan's hand and transform. Alright, Jaw Titan goes hard. Cart Titan is dead. Fantastic news. Best news I could have asked for. Now we can kill this fucking Armor Titan. Yeah, that's what I thought, bitch. That's what I thought. You're already dead. I'll hit you again. You want a third hit? You want more? I'll get your ass. Ooh. All right. I wonder how much, I also forget I can actually level up these characters. Recovery rate 100%. Oh my god. You're telling me I got everybody? You're telling me I've done it? Territory recovery mode completion 90%. Okay, so this is just this area. Oh yeah, there's more. There's more over here. Never mind. Never mind. Do I stream weekly or randomly? I stream every single... Oh, I threw it in the chat earlier. I'll throw it in there again. I stream on the weekends at noon Eastern. And then Sundays I go ahead and play Attack on Titan. And then on Saturdays I will play whatever game I feel like it. Sometimes it is Schedule 1, sometimes it has been Star Wars. It was Battlefield 6 beta yesterday. Really just depends. It's like Saturday is like my wild card of what I'm gonna stream. And then on Sundays, I come back to Attack on Titan, because a lot of people like watching Attack on Titan. A lot of people like tuning in to just some good old-fashioned Titan slaying, you know what I mean? And it's like, I enjoy the game, I just wish there was another game to finish off the rest of the, like, series and the rest of the story. I think that would be awesome. So at some point I will 100% the game, and then I will probably try doing the Inferno mode, and it's going to turn more into a rage game than anything, because it's going to be fucking hard to beat the game on Inferno mode. Like, I wish there were more good Attack on Titan games. Because basically, when it comes to Attack on Titan games, what everybody recommends are Roblox games, and it's like, don't get me wrong, I'm sure the games are good, but also it's Roblox, and I really don't want to play Roblox. So it's like, maybe I'll give them a shot at some point when I feel like it, but I really would just like a third game in this game series so it would be like this but better, and it would finish out the rest of everything. I would love that. I want nothing more than that. What the fuck is this Titan doing? He's playing leapfrog. He just jumped a quarter of a mile. Is this game from Bandai Namco? I think it's from Bandai Namco. Here, let me check Steam. I could find this out right now. Ooh, store page. Oh no, I'm sorry. It's not Bandai Namco. It's Koei Tecmo. Koei Tecmo Games. Which they have made games like a recent Ninja Gaiden game. They've made a fucking the Nioh games. Like, they make some decent games. I'd appreciate if they fucking finished out this Attack on Titan. But you know, we'll see. We'll see. Time will tell. It's been X amount of years and we still haven't had it yet. So I am not hopeful. Or I am hopeful, but realistically, you know, I don't expect it. I don't expect them to make a third game. I would just be very happy if they chose to. I would be very grateful. Same exact situation as Titanfall 3. There's a non-zero chance it'll get made, but realistically, it's like I can't expect it to be made, but I would really fucking love it if they did it. It's like if I got a Titanfall 3, oh boy. Oh boy. I already like keep coming back to Titanfall 2 because I really like the game. But Titanfall 3, oh my god, that would be insanely big for me, man. I would love Titanfall 3. I love how these fire blades can hit in a fucking area, so like sometimes I set one motherfucker on fire and then I set like 3 on fire. I like that. Arigatou gozaimasu. Why all these Titans gotta spawn though? They can deal with fucking Rhino. That's what they could do. I wish I had Bertolt. I could have dropped Bertolt on all these guys and just fucking nuked them. But I already used him for that exact reason a little bit ago. That's okay. I can do the same shit with Rhino. Just obliterate the fucking Titans. Nifa, would you like some help, comrade? You are welcome. More Titans have appeared. Well, ain't that a bitch? Son of a fuck. Let me go, 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 let me go. Bertolt. Oh, hey, they grabbed Rhino. I saved Rhino. How the fuck did that Titan not die? He didn't die because I lost? What did I do to lose? Wait, what did I do? I didn't die. What happened? What was the win condition for that? How did I lose? Maybe I should have read what the objective was. Oh, and my character's all fucked up too. Okay, well, we gotta switch out who we are. Let's be... He randomly spawned here. This game is a Attack on Titan. So you kill Titans and shit. There's a story mode and everything, but I've already done those, so I'm not currently playing the story mode. But yeah, game fun. Me like game. Me like game a lot. Although I am damn near done with the game. As far as like percentage of completion, I've done everything with the story mode. I have to protect the bases. Oh, maybe I should have been doing that, huh? Oh, I see the bases I need to protect. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to those at all. That's my bad. Yeah, I fucking lost the last one. Whoopsie. Never saw anything like this. Well, the thing is, they've actually made 2 games. This is the second game. And including DLC, it goes up to like season 3 material. I wish they'd do a 3rd game so we could cover like season 4 and everything else, but the game feels pretty good to play. Like, as far as solely playing it, very enjoyable. It's a very smooth playing experience. Alright, this wall does not like me. Have fun next time. Alright, I'll see you, Cole. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. And good luck in your interview tomorrow. Hopefully you get enough sleep. Alright, I need to kill these guys because they are threatening the base. Accidentally lost because I wasn't paying attention to the objectives. This time, I will pay attention to the objectives. Also, can the bases die to these falling rocks, I wonder? Because if they can, then maybe me killing the Titans isn't even... It's like fucking putting a band-aid on a hole in a dam, dude. Alrighty, thank you. Much appreciated, Manvik. Much appreciated. Oh, hey, is that Marco? Oh, hell yeah. It's always a good day when we can save Marco. Oh, he's trying to travel to do that. Well, let me go kill these couple of Titans first. Then I'll help you. Really? Marco needed to travel to establish a base, and he traveled fucking 2 inches? I don't know if that was supposed to happen, but I'll take it. It worked. Alright. Arigato gozaimasu. Oh no, I'm not the guy that can, I'm not my custom guy who can throw his blades in midair. I was over here trying to replace my blades while flying, and that was not gonna happen. Who am I? I selected Jean, right? Yeah, I am Jean. I wish I would have gotten Ymir over there on my team while I was still over there, but you know, you live and you learn. This was not where I thought I was landing. Don't let every major supply base be destroyed. None of them have been destroyed. If they somehow get destroyed in the next 5 seconds, I'm gonna be upset. There's another comrade to help over there? God damn. So many side missions. I didn't think it would have this many. So many people to help and so little time. Alright. Now, the main objectives are not in danger. They're all still up. Everything is good. I'm not gonna lose the game randomly. I hope. I've been protecting them very well. You need to travel to make a base, so you travel fucking 3 inches again. Okay, you know what? I'll take it. There's another side mission. Historia, I don't want you on my team. But I will take out the Titans. I'll take 3 more kills. Thank you. God, I love having the Titan shifters on my team, on my squad. That is so awesome. It makes it so easy. The Colossal is so good for just taking out a group of Titans. You just don't want to fuck around with it. Wait, Nifa? Nifa, I already helped you once. What more do you want from me? I have already helped her. Oh, it's a good thing I have Bertholdt in the pocket. I don't know how I lost. Apparently I wasn't paying attention to the objective and the Titans destroyed the 3 major supply bases. But I did lose, and now I just really don't want to redo it. I'm playing as Eren. I thought I was playing as Jean. I just put him on my fucking team. Did I mean to do that, or am I going crazy? I haven't realized this entire time. You know, I was sitting here wondering the entire time. I was like, why does Jean sound so much like Eren? It's because I'm playing as Eren. I'm hearing Eren's voice. I just completely forgot the character that I selected to play as, and that's my bad. I have nobody to blame but myself for that. Reiner can just run through groups of Titans. Holy. Why are there so many Titans? Why are there so many? I know that the difficulty on this was like a lot of stars, but this is getting a little absurd. Ah, he fucking hit me. Oh, I forgot I can transform as Eren, too. I keep forgetting I'm Eren. I was just talking about it. God damn it. I think I'm gonna kill 5 people with this bunch. I thought correctly. Dude, the Titan shifters are so good for getting rid of groups of Titans. Oh, yeah. Only like 2 Titans alive now. Just do cleanup crew on them. And my blades broke. Son of a bitch. I got both of my Colossal Titans up. I dare them to throw more groups of Titans at me, dude. I fucking dare them. Could not be easier for me to kill a couple of groups of Titans right now. What are the objectives? I went over here. It didn't give me anything to do. Oh. A Beast Titan. This should be easy enough. let's cut fucking Zeke out of this thing real quick. Whew. Oh my god. Ah, don't land on me, you big bitch. Goat Jean. Alright, let's gotta get rid of one more special Titan. Right over here. It's another Beast Titan. Would you look at that? They're multiplying. I keep forgetting I have Thunder Spears. I'm gonna use them now. Oh, now that's a good fucking shot. I am not Bertolt, but I have a Bertolt. You don't quite get it. It's not story mode, so it has random objectives. Yeah. It's not story mode, so there's random objectives. Mostly, it's just about killing Titans. And I can select from characters that I've already unlocked in this same mode. I would like to select characters like fucking Levi and Mikasa and them, but I just don't have any of them unlocked. But yeah, this is not the story mode. So it's like story-wise, it's not going to make sense. Most of what this is going to be just killing the Titans. Yeah, the mode is called Territory Recovery Mode. So you just travel around, you kill shit. Also, hello, Snake. Welcome to the stream. Always good to see you. Always good to see you stopping by. Yesterday was Battlefield 6 beta stream. Very excited. Very excited. We just might have a good-ass Battlefield game coming. Wonder if I could level up any of my equipment. I don't actually know, but I do wonder. Leveled up one character to max rank. I leveled up Aaron to max rank? Oh, hell yeah. I unlocked willpower. Cool, I guess. Oh, leveling up the characters you play them is how you get their ability. Oh my god, I didn't make that connection in my brain. Wow. Huh. Maybe I should play as Rhina then. Maybe I can unlock his Titan transformation if I'm lucky. Rhina, and then I'll put Bertolt back here too. I just love having Bertolt. I love having a nuke in my back pocket. I love having a colossal Titan to drop on a group of Titans. You can't really get much better than that, dude. You can't get much better than that. Alright, now I need to protect 4 major supply bases. I don't know how I feel about that. I accidentally lost one of these objectives on that last little area, so I'm a little paranoid. Don't like the supply bases. Yeah, Colossal is fantastic for the big groups. Group of 8 Titans, just drop them right on them. Oh, and we could get another shifter. Hell yeah. Ymir. I got you. It's fucking Baja Zero I have here. Pretty much completely flat because I've had it out on my disc for a while. I just wish it was cold, man. That's all I want. Flat soda actually doesn't bother me that much. There are some people who can't fucking stand flat soda. I am not those people. Uh-oh, we got Titans going for the objective base. Let me kill those. Let me actually pay attention to the objective instead of ignoring it and then losing for no reason. Well, not no reason. I lost for a reason. It's just not realizing I was going to lose. Was kind of silly of me. The crazy thing is, the cool thing about this game is all these like weird ass random named characters. It's like made me aware of these characters that I wasn't aware of before. Like me knowing who the character Nifa is, just to know that she's the one who got the first one to get shot in season 3 by Kenny. It's like knowing who that character is just so weird, because otherwise I never would have known that lady's name. But now I know who that character is because they're named in this game. And so I paid attention when I was rewatching the show. And this character, I don't know who this character is, but I'm pretty sure it's called Mina. I'm pretty sure this character's called Mina. I know who this character is. I think this is the one who was trying to resuscitate the guy who was bitten in half, actually. Oh my god. I can recognize all these characters that, like, otherwise I never would have known. Dude, if they introduced, like, Marleyan characters, if they made a third game, that would be so cool. Can't wait to play as fucking Theo McGav. Oh man. It's unfortunate that we probably won't be getting a third game of this. But you know, I will not give up hope. I will hope enough for everybody who wants a third game. I just want more shit because I'm getting closer and closer to, like, you know, 100% in the game. And while I can still do Inferno mode, and that would be a damn good challenge, it's like, as far as new content on the game, you know, I'm kind of limited on what there is, considering I've gotten through so much of it. It's like, I could really use a new game, and I really want to see what they would do if they covered the rest of the story, like Season 4 and everything. I want to know how they integrate all the anti-Titan weapons and the guns and fucking Marley and everything. It would be really cool. It would be a very big project. It would be a very big undertaking for them. Fucking rumbling, I think that would be awesome. I think trying to stop the rumbling would be an insanely good, insanely fun gameplay mechanic. Ow. That Titan just looks like really, really buff Connie. Don't know if that's just me. Ah, man, I just can't stop getting grabbed by these bitches. Historia, I am here to help you. And by me, I mean Ymir. Honestly, lore accurate Ymir. Lore accurate Ymir. Helping out fucking Krista. That Titan has a lot of health, goddamn. Okay, Aaron, do I need to help you? I feel like I don't. I'm not going to. I'm gonna see what happens if I just go do the main objectives instead of doing every single side mission. Beast, I had a feeling I would be seeing you. Zeke Jäger. You know, I just thought of something. Whenever Marley got the data on Eren Yeager, were they not mildly concerned that their guy, the Beast Titan, were they not mildly concerned that there was a conflict of interest in his brother holding the fucking Founding Titan? Is that not concerning to them at all? I feel like that would be a red flag. To me, that would be a red flag. They don't really think about it till just now, but I feel like Marley would be big time concerned that the person foiling all their plans is directly connected in a familial, blood-related way to one of the guys that they're depending on to get the mission done. Sounds kind of sketchy. Sounds like a bit of an oversight on their part. All right. Oh, good job, Rana. Oh my God. Big stretch. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, there's like camaraderie things between different characters. I didn't realize that's what I was leveling up there. Oh my God, there's so fucking many. There's so many. So many missions. I say so many missions. I'm pretty sure these might be the last 2 or 3 missions for this mode. I'm 95% done with the territory recovery mode. I think we finished this game mode today. Honestly. Alright, my comrades are a little fatigued. Let me go ahead and switch them out real quick. Rhino, get the fuck out of here. Alright, let's see. What do we got? What do we got? Annie, rank 1. Then she would probably be terrible to play as. Let's play as Bertolt. We'll play as the tall man. We'll play as the tall man. And let's get Marco in here, just to be dicks. Yeah, Annie plus Marco. That's a that's a combination. Not a fucking good one, not for Marco at least. Hey, Marco might not be the most useful guy to have on my team, but he's a guy. He is a character, and I needed a character. Now I get Jean, and probably the next person I save is going to replace Marco. Trying to get a fucking good angle on the guy's nape. It says he just keeps fucking... He's dodging around. So I'm trying to get a good hit here. So my objective is to protect these cadets that are following me. Oh dear God. Well, we'll see how effective that is. We'll see how good that is. Oh no. Skills. I can't transform while playing as Bertolt yet. Damn it. Dingus, damn it. Dude, I need to go get some, Bing's Chinese food at some point soon. I haven't been there in so long. I miss the food. The lady also is a very nice lady, and she kind of recognizes you if you go there a few times, so. Wonder what she'd say whenever I make my return. Like, hey, haven't seen you in a while, probably. I'm like, yeah, got busy, but you know, good food is calling, so. I'm so hungry, man. God damn it. I'm hungry, I'm tired. We're just a mess, is what we are. We're a mess today. But that's okay. Alright. We're rolling through. Big buff Titan man, gone. A lot of Titans trying to kill my fucking cadets over here. Please don't. I do not want to lose the mission, because I do not want to replay the mission. That was a cadet. You cannot fucking hurt that guy, please. Please spare him for my sake and my sake alone. So far, so good. Interesting timing for you to say that, Bertolt, because 2 of our objectives just got fucking grabbed. Alright. That takes care of those. Wiped out those big waves of Titans. Now I don't have any Titan shifters to do it next time. That's alright. It's alright. We're working on that. My fucking blades are broken. Damn it. No, don't kill Rico. I want her on my team. I want to replace Marco. He is not the best. I put him on the team for the memes, and he is not exactly doing much of anything at all, actually. More Titans have appeared. Oh, hell yeah. My favorite. I can't wait for them to come try to eat our ass. Make sure the cadets don't get wiped out. We will see about that. We will see. Rico, did I not say I want you on my squad? Get over here. I need to replace Marco. I don't even know if she'd actually be better than Marco, but I like her more than Marco, so please replace this guy on my team. Please and thank you. Goodbye, Marco. Have a nice life. However much more of it you have. Alright, let's go help Rhina get another Titan shifter on my squad, and then we say fuck it, we ball. We see if we have any other side missions, any other characters we can save, get on our team, and there's all those Titans over there that want to come eat our ass. So, you know, there's that. There's always that. Damn it. Damn it. There we go. Couldn't get a decent angle literally any other time. Reina, my man, my main man. Goodbye, Jean. Hey, cadets, don't fucking go off fighting on your own. You guys are piss ants. You can't do anything on your own. I need you to not die. You die, I lose the mission. That's not okay. We're not allowed to die. Oh, this guy's moving a little faster than the rest of the pack. Stop going for my cadets. Alright, I'll do Annie. I didn't do shit with Ymir. Oh my god. That was fucking useless. Ow. How can you learn how to do that? Fucking nowhere, Mina. You're not a Titan shifter. What are you talking about? That is not possible for you to do. You are not going to turn into the goddamn female Titan, okay? That is not in your future. Alright, no more side objectives. It's main objective time. Hell yeah. Oh hey, an armored. I have one of those. Your armor versus my armor. We'll see who wins. We'll see who's superior. I have a feeling I know who. And it is not fucking you. Ow. Okay, well, hang on. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Get fucked on. Why are my cadets fighting this goddamn Titan without me? Don't leave my sight, cadets. You are little piss ants that will die. I'm trying to not have you die. I don't want to fail the mission. I don't want to have to redo this. Oh, God, not you. Throwing bombs is a good way to accidentally kill all my cadets and fail the mission, so I'm gonna need you to die quick. More and more and more. I do not want you to throw a single goddamn fire barrel. 100% you can kill my objective, and I don't like that. Okay, now we go get the last one. And we hope and fucking pray that it's not going to be another Cart Titan. If it is, that might suck a little bit. Also, we are choosing to stay away from that left side of the map with all those extra Titans, because I don't want my boys to die. Ah, cool. It's a fucking Beast Titan. Hell yeah. My favorite. Oh, well. I got his attention. I definitely got his fucking... Ow. I definitely got his attention. Annie! This is a job you would specialize in. Beat the shit out of the Beast Titan. And he fell down there. Great. Yes! Fuck you, Zeke. Fuck you, Zeke. This close to finishing this game mode, man. Oh my god. We are getting there. We are getting there. Oh, I don't have enough turns to do this one. Shit. Now I gotta set out again to do it. 97% done. 3 more % and we're done with this game mode. Oh my god. Can I upgrade any of my stuff? I have a feeling I can't. No, no, and no. Of course. Of course not. I don't know where to get these items. Yo, Loco. Welcome to the stream, my boy. Hope you're having a good weekend. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend. Hope you've had a good week. Oh. I'm trying to finish this game mode right now. We might have one more mission to do to finish it, I think. Just gotta travel way fucking south to get there. Sasha's on the tile, so we also might get Sasha, but once I finish this, I don't think I'm coming back to this game mode. Alright. Let's skip over all our comrades we could potentially save, we could potentially recruit. Don't need them. What I do need is to win. Oh, and all my guys will be of good health, so I can get rid of Marco and not have him on my team. Let's go ahead and load up with, let's go ahead and load up with Titan Shifters. Let's make this a very, very easy mission. We're gonna drop Colossals on them. We're gonna hit them with everything we got. Ooh, and it's raining. My favorite. Dude, Aaron moves so much faster than, Aaron moves so much faster than fucking Bertold does in his ODM gear. That is so weird. I didn't notice the difference when I first switched between them. I'm noticing it now. Oh my god. Aaron, you're not half bad. Maybe it's because I have him leveled up too. That could be a thing. I didn't read what my actual objectives were for this. Eliminate the threat. Okay, so it's just to kill things? Do I need to protect anything? I feel like it's important to know if I need to protect something. A mysterious scream like I don't know that comes from the fucking female Titan, huh? You know I will get a very bad grade if I just focus fire the main objectives and don't do any extra shit. I'm just kind of curious what would happen. Just a little curious. I'm sick and tired of you screaming at me, Annie. I got my own. First time catching a J-Cube stream? Hell yeah, Greeble. Greebled, actually. Man, I really can just forego at killing all the Titans and the side missions and just do the main objective, huh? I'm probably gonna get a shitty rank, though. I'm probably gonna get a D rank for that. I didn't do anything I was supposed to. Yep, D rank. I fucking knew it. Also, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good weekend, had a good week. Hope you're having a great time. We're having a great time here. Just killing some Titans. Chilling and killing. That's what we're doing right now. And the question is, have I 100%ed this game mode yet? I did it. Oh my god. Alright. We finally finished doing this game mode specifically. Alright. Hell yeah. I don't think that's going to do anything for me practically. Oh, even after you've recovered territory, you can continue to lead the regiment. If you talk to people with a yada yada icon, reset your recovery rate and start over with your regiment on standby. I don't want to start over. I'm also not going to do Inferno mode. What the fuck? Oh my god. That's what I'm saying. This game just has an endless amount of grind to it if you choose to do so. Oh my god. Huh. Nice to catch me live. Oh, hell yeah. There's plenty of times to catch me doing shit. Cause, I'm always live on the weekends. Saturdays are for the, whatever game I want to stream. Sundays, I usually just do Attack on Titan. And then, every day of the week I do YouTube videos, so tons of shit to enjoy, tons of shit coming out. I try to give as much for the people who want to watch it, you know. Okay, so now I need to do the survey missions. And I think I can do those through another mode. Oh my god, you can actually select Zeke. That's fucking weird. I didn't know you could do that. I am going to be Captain Levi. That's who I'm gonna be. Now that I can finally choose what I'm doing, I'm choosing the goat himself. Alright. I also keep forgetting. Log in so I can actually get a wee bit of a bonus. Alright. Let's see here. Another mode. Hard difficulty. Nightmare is bullshit. Alright, and we begin. Oh, you didn't know that? Hell yeah, hell yeah. But yeah, I'm always streaming on the weekends. Literally the only thing that stops me from streaming on the weekends... Oh dear god. The only thing that stops me from streaming on the weekends is like if I have a family thing going on. Usually I don't. Usually I've got, you know, availability. At least enough availability to fit in the stream sometime. The stream's usually gonna be at noon. But if I have to, I guess I could switch around when I do the stream. But I try to be as consistent as possible on the streaming schedule. Alright, now we're playing Levi, we can have some real fun. We can turn into a fucking Beyblade and wipe out all the Titans' limbs. What do you mean I don't have the skill where I Oh god damn it. Do I have to get to level 10 so I can bounce around and do the thing? God damn it. Well, that's fine. Ah, really? Well, that's not good. Thanks, Cannon. This is not going to be nearly as easy as I thought it was going to be, but it'll probably still be easy enough. I can still, with a perfect hit, I can still get a one-shot kill. And since I built those cannons, it's kind of softening up my targets, so we will be perfectly fine. I am just kind of bummed out that I can't do the thing where I bounce around hitting every single limb, destroying them bitches. It is very satisfying. I'm sad that I cannot do it right now. I can always set the Titans on fire though, so you know there's that. And sometimes the Titans just yoink you right out of midair, and they hurt. They hurt pretty bad. Broke my blades, run out of gas. I really think it would be cool. I feel like there should be a way to unlock their really cool skills for my custom character, but I don't actually know how. It's probably to level up like the friendship in the campaign mode, because there's a whole system to that, but I still don't understand. I'm going to 100% everything in this game, and I'm still not going to understand everything about like how to grind out the game. That's what's crazy. Why does everyone think Naruto's better than Attack on Titan? I don't know. I don't think everyone does. I think it might depend on who you ask, because not everybody is going to have the same opinion about the same things. Opinions always vary a lot. So, I mean, I would say the general consensus is like, because Naruto's a really long-running anime, so the people that really like it, they really like it, you know what I mean? Like, I love Naruto, but I also think that Attack on Titan has one of the best stories of any anime out there. One of the most well-executed stories. One of the most well-executed stories. One of the best animations. It's just, it's hard to find a downside, and it doesn't have any fan service, so that's big big ups to Attack on Titan for that. It's very accessible if you wanna have somebody like who doesn't watch anime watch an anime. Even though Attack on Titan is really fucking gory, it's a great choice for like an anime for people who don't watch anime to start with. It's just a good show. It's a good show that's missing a lot of the stuff that gatekeeps the average person from anime. I would say Naruto though is great in its own right, but I mean, if we're talking just, I really like Attack on Titan, so it's hard for me to put other things above that. And there's a lot of shows I haven't watched. Like the shows I've watched, I've watched all of Dragon Ball, I've watched all of Naruto. I haven't watched any of Bleach, so I can't speak on that. I've watched Fire Force, Kaiju Number 8, Demon Slayer, Jujutsu Kaisen, Chainsaw Man, Sakamoto Days. I haven't watched Dandadan. I've been told it's really good. I need to watch that at some point. I also really want to watch Gintama. Gintama looks fucking hilarious, and I never have gotten around to watching it. Gintama looks like it would be really fun. Really fun watch. It's like, as many shows as I have watched, there's still plenty of shows I've never gotten around to watching. Oh, I watched Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. That's also a damn good one. And when I'm ranking shows, I kind of take it from... Oh, I've watched Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Really good one. Same deal with Apex and Titanfall, you think? Different points of view. Yeah, it's... Because the thing is, somebody who doesn't value battle royales, and it's like, yeah, could you stop fucking yoinking me? Oh my god, please. Jesus, Levi, you're gonna fucking die, man. Oh my god. I came really close to death there, and I feel like I did not have to. Whoa. They started fucking me up. Yeah, it's different strokes for different folks. People always have different preferences. And it's like, the important thing to remember is, regardless of what you enjoy, don't be one of the people that, like, shoots down what other people enjoy. Everybody's got their preferences, and sometimes the preferences are circumstantial. Like, I don't play many battle royales, or I don't play much when it comes to battle royales, but I mean, they have their place. Sometimes they're fun to play. And it's like, I just don't feel like playing battle royales most of the time. Doesn't mean that battle royales in essence are bad. It's just a preference thing. Whatever you enjoy playing, whatever you enjoy watching, that is your business, and nobody can take that from you. Damn, how long do I have to defend this fucking base for? I feel like that timer has gone up like 3 times. Am I going crazy? I feel like that timer has gone up. Yeah. I'm definitely a live and let live type of person. Try not to judge people for having fucking different opinions. There's plenty of people who already do that in the world. We don't need to go ahead and do it. Yeah, I like a very wide variety of content. I like a wide variety of games. I consume a wide variety of different types of media. I listen to a very wide variety of music. So I think it's very important to expose yourselves to all different kinds of experiences. Because otherwise, you will miss out on a lot of experiences. And I think that is not a good thing if you'd be missing out on really good things just because you aren't familiar with it. So always down to try new things. That's why if anybody fucking suggests a game to me, I write it down. I put it in this running list I have where it's like, I'm at least going to look into it. I may not play it, because at the end of the day, it might not be my cup of tea, but I do always check it out to see if it's something that might interest me. It's like, people have suggested me games, they've suggested me shows, and they are all in a, like, notepad document that I can get into at any point. Dire elimination? Oh, hell yeah. Give me that. Give me that. Give me. Bring it on, motherfucker. Jaw Titan, Shma Titan. Ah. Oh my god, we do damage. Oh my god, we do damage. We do an insane amount of damage to it. Yes. Wipe this bitch out. Yeah. Oh my god. I love playing as Levi, man. Levi is just insane. Another Jaw Titan. I'm trying to select the arm, please. Thank you. So I'm trying to hit the area I need to hit, but the targeting can be a little finicky sometimes. All right, one more. One more. After Aaron's dad told Zeke to stop Aaron, why did he still give Aaron the Attack Titan if he knew that future Aaron manipulated him? Well, here's the thing. It's all about the premise of what the story means and what it all is. So the whole thing is, when it comes to the Attack Titan, it's weird because it's not as simple as just like going into the past and influencing things. It's like, because part of the Attack Titan's abilities is that you can see the memories of past Attack Titan users and future Attack Titan users. So when you have the past and the future memories, it's like this weird crossover where there's like this interaction and shit. The problem is, even though he showed Grisha exactly what he was going to do, Grisha didn't have a choice because this interaction wasn't acting as a thing of like time travel. It was acting as a thing of interaction through memories. So it's like he was witnessing the future user's memories, and in those memories all this interaction was happening. And it sounds very confusing because it's not just doing the same thing that time travel does. It is like its own independent thing of like they're interacting solely through memories. So even though, because Aaron said this in the show, he said even though he tried as much as he could to change the outcome of things, even small things, but he could not change what happened. It's like he allegedly he tried a lot to change things. Didn't fucking work though. So it's like Grisha still didn't have a choice, just like how Aaron didn't have a choice. It's like what happened because the characters were the way that they are. And just the fact of them seeing how it happened didn't change what was going to happen, and that's the problem. It's like the Attack Titan users kind of have it rough because you're basically just you're facing inevitability. It's like you can see the future, but you can't fucking change it, and it's kind of tragic. One Titan can see a future, the other got armor, one can turn people into Titan, one has strong jaws. What's the female Titan special ability? The female Titan's special ability is the female Titan's, I believe it's her roar. It's the fact that even though she doesn't, like how Zeke can turn people into Titans with his spinal fluid and everything, he's got those special powers. I think the female Titan's ability is the roar that she used to call the Titans to her. It's almost like a pseudo amount of control. I think, because otherwise, I mean, I don't really know. I mean, it's like, I think it's her roar thing. I think, oh, actually, it's kind of weird because she has the roar, but she also has always had the Titan hardening ability. But the thing is, Aaron got the hardening ability after he consumed a vial in Season 3. So it's like, I don't know if that's something exclusive to the female Titan or not, but maybe the female Titan gets it by default. So maybe she's just like a jack of all trades. Maybe that's what the hype behind her is. I don't know. I never really thought about what her specific abilities were. You're not into BRs, but one you like playing was called Off the Grid. It's in beta testing. Oh shit, I forgot I needed to help an ally over here. Oh, it's Bertholdt. Oh shit, yeah, give me a Titan Shifter. I didn't realize this was a competition to eliminate Titans. I wasn't paying attention to like the story mode of this. I am losing. Now, I haven't heard of Off the Grid. I think Warzone, when it first came out, was insanely good as a battle royale. I really liked that one specifically. What happens if Aaron just stayed home and just not start the rumbling? Couldn't that just prevent it just staying home? Well, the thing is, I don't know. It's like, apparently he made the choices he made as the character he was. The thing is, there might have been things he could have done differently, but I don't think there was anything he specifically could do differently. It's like his character was destined to fuck shit up. If we're being honest. Like, his character was destined on this path. And it's like, even though different things technically could have been done, like, Zeke's plan was the whole euthanasia plan, where none of the Eldians could breed and it would, like, be its own solution. That would technically be a good enough plan to do. And might even satisfy Marley to, like, not attack and just let them die out in the next generation. But the thing is, it wasn't his call to make at the end of the day. It's like, at the end of the day, Aaron still gets the power. He still will do what he does with the power regardless. No, it's like, it's a very weird thing. I think it's an interesting take on it, because it's like, there are things that can be done differently. But the point of the story is, the characters that, like, they make the decisions they make, they're going to make those decisions. Like, because Aaron was Aaron, he did what he did. Because Grisha was Grisha, he did what he did. And it's like, being able to see the future literally doesn't even change it, because that's part of the story. It's like, there are obviously other options, right? But there are no other options that the characters who made the decisions were going to take, and I think that's kind of what happens with it. The reason why they can't change things, I mean. It's more of a, they were going to be doomed to do this shit regardless. And also the whole, like, the cycle repeats thing. It's like, how at the end of the story, the very end, you see that, the war never stops, everything gets destroyed, and that it infers at that tree that it's like, hey, maybe the Titans could even start again. And basically the whole cycle will repeat. It's endless war, endless devastation. And it's like, I think it's very interesting the approach they took. And also from the beginning, we knew the author, he flat out said, like, hey, not everybody is going to be satisfied with the ending, because it's not the type of thing he was going for it to be like, oh yeah, this feels good, it feels great how everything happens. Why don't you just turn to Titan? It would be much easier to kill other Titans. Oh, well, the one Titan Shifter ability I have right now is I have Bertolt, but I mean, his ability is to just, he'll go Colossal and he'll just drop on him. I kind of forgot I had him. I forgot I had him on my team. He was like the first, maybe second guy I saved, and I completely forgot I could do that. But yeah, it is really easy to kill the other Titans when you turn into a Titan Shifter, though. Oh my god, I killed 2 of them in one hit. Let's fucking go. Dude, I am so hungry. Me talking about all that food earlier genuinely made me hungry. God damn it. I'm sorry, there's an urgent fucking helping mission over here that I didn't realize was going on. I had to go help Mika. There's also another tragic thing. So Mika, right? Mika got a very poor matchup in the show. Mika, apparently, lore-wise, right? Before Levi joins, he's the best at killing Titans. So Mika is no pushover. This guy is fucking strong. But he just gets to be the first guy who encounters the goddamn Beast Titan and gets absolutely fucked on. Dude got the real shit end of the stick when it came to matchups. He reminds me of Jugo from Jujutsu Kaisen. What's the difference between an anime plot and story? Technically nothing, because plot just means story. There's a lot of people that joke about anime plot being basically like fan service, because it's like, oh, I watch anime for the plot, and then it's super fan servicey. So I've heard that as a joke, but it's like plot and story are just the same exact thing. There is no difference. But it's like Mika just got a really shitty matchup, honestly. He's just like Jogo from fucking Jujutsu Kaisen. Jogo in that show is very strong. He is an insanely strong character. But who are the motherfuckers that he has to go up against? This motherfucker fights the strongest curse user, and he fights the strongest curse. He fights the king of curses. Talk about shitty matchups, man. Talk about terrible matchups. Jogo looks like a bitch because he fights two of the strongest characters in the entire show. Feels bad. Pizza? You know what? Honestly, something interesting is Papa John's pizza specifically, their sausage pizza tastes distinctly different from like every other sausage pizza I've ever had. And I don't know why, but that's really satisfying. I really like some Domino's pizza too. The one pizza I don't really care for, I think, is Little Caesars. Little Caesars, I think I can do without. It's like, I could live without Little Caesars. Okay, I'm still not doing the scout. I think to do the scout missions, I have to go into the story mode. I think that's what I have to do. I think I also leveled up a couple of characters, so I might be able to get new skills. Levi, you got any new skills for me, brother? Well, I leveled him up. No new skills, though. Damn it. The thing about the Beast Titan is... something interesting about the Beast Titan itself is the Beast Titan inherently is not strong. And we know this because when Zeke is talking to the previous user for the Beast... When Zeke is talking to the previous user for the Beast, he reveals that the Beast really isn't that good when it comes to battle. So basically the Beast Titan usually sits back. He does more Titan research. He's more of a brainiac, more of a smarty pants type of guy. Now the thing is, when Zeke became the Beast Titan, he had the additional skill of... He was really good at baseball. He was really good at throwing things. So he became a really good long-distance fighter. When Zeke fought against Reiner in Season 3, we didn't get to see the fight, but we saw the outcome. Reiner was riddled with holes from rocks. If Zeke has any degree of distance on you, he's going to win the fight regardless. The thing is, if you get close, that's where he struggles. It's like you can try to fight back, but close up, Zeke, I would assume, is not very good. So it's like Eren, his whole thing would have to be trying to get close. And when Eren has the hardening ability, I think he might be able to stop the, rock throws. I don't 100% know if he can stop the throwing of the rocks with his hardening ability, but I mean, hey, I don't know. The hardening ability can be kind of crazy. I mean... He had to use the jaw to get through the Warhammer's hardening abilities, so... I don't know. It's kind of an interesting what if, because we won't ever get the answer. But I definitely think Eren gets up close. The fight is in his favor, but any distance, and Zeke is just very powerful, because he'll blast you from a distance. I mean... I think, if I'm not mistaken, there are like data books that have said that I think Zeke might be the smartest character in the show. I think the two smartest characters in the show are Zeke and Armin. Genuinely, like, I don't think that's speculation. I think that's an actual thing. Would the Colossal or the Warhammer Titan win? Well, here's the thing. It's a weird one, again, because the Warhammer Titan, they got distance. The Warhammer Titan can make ranged weapons. So again, I think the fact that the Warhammer Titan can make like crossbows and shit, and it can fight from a distance, I think the Warhammer gets the edge. I think the Warhammer Titan is considered to be like easily one of the strongest Titan shifter abilities. The problem with the Warhammer Titan is that the lady who used it was extremely, it seemed like she was very inexperienced and did not use it well. Also, I will say, Aaron did have a shit ton of help from very powerful people like Mikasa and everything just to beat the Warhammer. The Warhammer is like no pushover at all. The Warhammer is extremely strong. It's like, just because Aaron got that bitch doesn't mean it wasn't like a close fight. And Aaron was able to go into his Titan form multiple times. If he wasn't trained enough to do that, Aaron was dying immediately in that fight. Because the Warhammer wiped him out very quickly. Warhammer very strong. I think on distance, the Warhammer could probably beat the Colossal Titan. But again, if the Colossal Titan is close up, it has a fucking explosion ability that is kind of fucking insane, so. Yet again, it depends on the matchup. It depends on the context. Both of them can win, but it's like, I think if the Warhammer's within range of the Colossal nuke, there's a problem. But the Warhammer easily has the ability to fight without ever getting close enough to be affected. So, I say Warhammer. I think Warhammer is extremely underrated. Just because the Warhammer lost the first fight we saw did not mean it didn't take an insane amount of shit just to beat the Warhammer. This whole mission just me saving nameless soldiers. Is that the premise of this scout mission? I mean, I'm down. I'm enjoying it. I'm having a good time. I just didn't know if that was actually just what it was having me do. I almost just knocked my fucking drink over. Oh my god. It's got a lid on it, so it probably would have been fine, but I almost smacked the fuck out of that cup. You know, probably the nerdiest thing I've ever done is there was a time frame where like I was into watching those like power scaling videos for anime characters. Dude, that shit gets extremely technical. And there is a lot of math that goes into it. But there really is a lot of shit when it comes to anime where it is just a situation of it fucking depends. Like, how dare you, those soldiers have families and stuff. Hey, I can judge them as much as I want. I'm still saving. Levi, what the fuck happened to you? Levi's glitched out on his horse, so I can't recruit him on my team. Son of a bitch. Oh, did I get him? Yeah, fuck you, Levi. I fixed the glitch. Okay. It's like, hey, I can make fun of the soldiers as much as I want because they're nameless soldiers, but at the end of the day, I'm still saving them. Well, if somebody has selfish reasons for doing something good, it doesn't mean what they're doing is bad. It's like, just take the W. Just take the W, you know? If somebody came by, saved your life, and then called you a piece of shit, I'm still taking the fact that they saved my life. I'm taking that any day of the week over actually dying. You know what's crazy? I haven't been to a movie theater in forever. I really don't watch movies like that anymore. And it's like back when I did go to the theater, we found this like more like family-owned theater because we used to go to AMC. And then can we talk about how AMC as like a company, as a fucking theater, fell off the face of the goddamn earth with quality when they decided to get rid of their fucking arcade? Dude, when AMC got rid of their arcade and they put a fucking bar in its place at the AMC that I used to go to, I was pissed. I was pissed. There was an arcade machine with a shooting game called Time Crisis 3 on it. I love that game. If I had the financial means to do it, and also I wasn't a child, you know, I would have 100% bought that arcade machine. That shit was amazing. I loved that. And then they got rid of their arcade entirely. That was a sad, sad day. Just so they could put in a bar? Oh my god. Who wants to get drunk when they're watching their movies? And at extremely high prices, too. I feel like alcohol ain't my thing, alright? I don't like alcohol at all. But if I was gonna drink alcohol, surely I'm gonna do it, like, in the comfort of my own home, right? Right? Is that not, like, superior to going and buying it for, like, 200% marked up, maybe 300% marked up price? Is that not better to do it that way? Oh, even more tragic than that, there's this arcade near my house called not near my house. It's in the state. It's not that far away. But it was called Incredible Pizza. They had great arcade machines. The food was solid. I loved going there. And they fucking shut it down. Because I think the guy who owned it passed away, and so the business passed on to his son. And his son didn't want to run the fucking one in Indiana. They might still have locations outside of where I live, but it's like the one where I am, they actually just got rid of it. I don't know if the company still exists, but I love that arcade. I've never been to a Dave & Buster's or anything, but honestly, I feel like if I go to Dave & Buster's, if I go to Dave & Buster's and it's not as good as Incredible Pizza, I'm gonna be pissed. It's like I lost the superior arcade if that happened. Well, arcades are a piece of culture, but the thing is, there's plenty of arcade machines that people don't have at home. Like, there was this, my favorite thing at Incredible Pizza, there was an arcade machine, and the machine was a game called Blazing Angels. The premise is, you are a World War II fighter pilot, so you're fighting in a World War II plane. And it had everything. It had a throttle, it had the fucking joystick thing for your control. It was basically like an interactive flying the fucking plane thing, but in the arcade machine. Insanely fun. The arcade machines were like, it's just the arcade, classic arcade controls, like just having some buttons. I can understand where it's like, yeah, you can kind of get that experience, but the experience where the arcade machine has its own like specific thing, like racing games having the wheels and the pedals, and then the games where you fly having throttle there and having a fucking having the joystick to control as well. Those are the types of things that you just don't get otherwise. It's like you're just missing out if you don't have those. Or the Time Crisis arcade machine, where it had a fucking pedal for you to like peek out of cover, and then you had the gun to shoot. Like, those are so amazing. It's like, yeah, there is a lot of appeal to traditional arcade machines and everything, but the ones where they have like these unique mechanics that you don't just get with any other game like that, oh my god, it's a tragedy to see those go. I would 110% like buy up those arcade machines if I could. Yeah, gamified flying simulator. But the thing is, gamified because, you know, you're shooting shit. You're a fighter pilot. But it's like that Blazing Angels, What a best arcade machine I've ever played, second only to like the Time Crisis machine. The ones with the interactive, unique control schemes like that, those are the best. That is the shit where if you don't like buy an arcade machine yourself with that specific stuff, you're not gonna get that experience. And that it just feels so good. It's so nice. You can't beat that. AMC getting rid of that arcade. I will never forgive them for it. It was not long after that we stopped going to that fucking theater. And that was still when we went to the theater. It was when the pandemic happened, where we just stopped going to theaters altogether and I never went back to going. It's like we sought out because AMC was so pricey and they didn't have an arcade or anything. It's like, fuck it. We just sought out like better options and we found that like locally owned theater that we went to. Fully inspired by AMC fucking everything up. How dare they? How dare they take away one of their best things? Had nothing to do with the movies, but... I've also only ever been to a drive-in theater once. A drive-in is an interesting experience, and the funny thing is, the only time I've ever been to a drive-in, my friends took me, and they were showing Spaceballs, which at the time I had never seen the movie. I had never seen Spaceballs, the movie. But it was a pretty good movie. The thing is, I didn't really pay attention too much to the movie aspects because, you know, in a drive-in theater, it's a lot less about the movie itself and it's more about the experience. And so it was more about chilling with my friends that I was enjoying the experience of rather than watching the movie. I rewatched Spaceballs. There's a lot of jokes I did not realize happened in that movie where I was like, oh my god. I was like, there's a lot of shit in Spaceballs that would not fly if that movie was made today. And I did not realize that when I first watched it because I wasn't paying attention to it that much. You got a lot of good memories playing those special control games. Yeah, I mean, it's like a core memory because it's very unique. You don't just get that shit. It's like if you want to replicate that experience, you basically would need to get one of the machines. And that's just not something, you can just do. It's like the machines aren't cheap. 110%, dude. When I have like made it in my content creation career, if there's one thing I want to spend money on that would have nothing to do with content creation, I want a Time Crisis 3 arcade machine. I want that shit so bad. I have missed it ever since AMC fucked me. That thing like has a lot of nostalgia for me. The funny thing is, I even got the game on PlayStation 2 because I enjoyed it so much. And don't get me wrong, it's still good. Like, it's a good game because it's a good game. But the experience is nothing like when you could play it with the actual, like, the gun that came with it and the pedal and shit and the arcade machine. Oh my god. That experience is unmatched. I'm cooked. Unhand me! It's like you just can't really beat that, man. It is a unique experience. It is a core memory. We'll drop Armin on him. Yeah, the immersion isn't there. There's a difference between using this to shoot in a game and having the tactile fucking replica firearm to play the game. It's completely different. The immersion is completely different. And it's satisfying too, because when you would shoot it, it would click and it would almost like try to simulate recoil. So it was almost like a toy gun where you get that satisfaction, but it actually has an effect in game. It was really cool. Like, it had where the slide would go back when you shot too. It would be like, took, took, took. It was so good. Everything about that was top tier gaming. That Time Crisis 3 arcade machine is the most impressive arcade machine I've ever used outside of the Blazing Angels one. And as it turns out, both of the places where those were things, they fucking shut them down. It's like, how dare you, you son of a bitch. One of these days, I'm gonna go to Dave & Buster's. The problem is, I don't want to spend the money. like, arcades are fun, but man, you gotta pay a premium to do all the fucking machines and everything. Oh my god. I just killed 8 Titans with that. Hell yeah, Armin, you're the GOAT. I wanna, if I could get like a what if series on what if the Colossal Titan went to Erwin instead of Armin, that would be so cool. Because like, at the end of the day, Armin was the right choice. But the thing is, Erwin would have been such a badass as the Colossal Titan. Ooh, Rhina, I can get another Titan shifter. Hell yeah. But yeah, it's kind of core memories like those where it's like, it's a tragedy that the companies don't understand that like this shit is as cool as it is. Like, it's a movie theater, right? You're not gonna put all your apples in the fucking sack for all your apples in the basket are not gonna be in your arcade. But the thing is, for the kids, that shit was like an experience of its own. And once it was gone, I genuinely did not want to go to the theater anymore. It's like, you gotta be careful when you're taking away like a core part of what makes your shit successful. And it's like, also, it just got fucking expensive to go to the theater, man. Like, the reason why we... What's up, Mondoozle? Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a good weekend, my dude. We're talking about movie theaters and arcades and all kinds of shit. Having a good time. I'm talking about how it's a tragedy how I've had theaters with arcades, they shut down the arcade, and it's made me very sad. Yeah, well, here's the thing, and I was just talking about the cost of going to the theater. Going to the theater is so expensive now. It's so expensive now. But the thing is, that theater that we found, where it was like a locally owned, like family-owned theater, yeah, it didn't have all the bells and whistles of a fucking AMC, but the ticket prices were so cheap. It was so fucking nice. So it's like, that was part of the reason why. It's like, when COVID happened, like I said, we really stopped going to the theaters. And yeah, that was kind of its own problem. But it's like, as far as the cost, we had found a theater that was like economically feasible. And so we would enjoy going to that theater whenever we did go. But ever since COVID, I've just not gone back to any theater. I think I went to one theater experience with a friend because it was his birthday. Outside of that, no crossover between me and any theater. Mikasa, I would love to help you, but if I don't get these guys off of the main objectives, I'm gonna lose, and I'm not gonna be happy. It's like Mikasa, oh my fucking god, Mikasa's gonna die. Nope, can't have that happen. All right, I'm coming to help. I want you on my squad. You'll help me kill shit faster. I'll get there. I'll get there eventually. Hang on. I'm off in the distance. I'm almost there. There we go. Okay, we made it. Oh yeah, and we were talking about pizza too, because the arcade that shut down in my area was an incredible pizza. And the funny thing is, their pizza was anything but incredible. Their pizza was not great. But the thing is, their other food that they had was actually really good. They had like a buffet style thing. And it was really nice. It's like... Oh, you want to know something that actually opened up more recently that I've been to that was an insanely good experience? There's this company called Sandbox VR, and they opened up in downtown Indianapolis. And I have been there one time. I went there with some friends, and I played like a zombies VR experience. Eye-opening. Eye-opening experience. Okay, I think the main objective over there is going to get destroyed. There's like 3 Titans on it. Eye-opening experience, what they do is they have their own unique like VR experiences, like the games that you can do. And on top of that, it's not just that. On top of all that, it's full body. So VR, a big issue of VR for me is motion sickness. VR is the only thing that has ever succeeded in giving me motion sickness. But when you do full body VR like that, the motion sickness is a non-factor. God damn it. The motion sickness does not happen when you're in full body VR. So I got to, for the first time, properly experience what VR felt like, and oh my god, was it magical. And it was playing a zombie game, so like it was really fun for that reason too. Yeah, Sandbox VR, fantastic experience. It's a little pricey, but the thing is, since you do it with like a group of people, you basically split the cost and then it's not that bad. But yeah, great experience. Did I just do 999,999 damage? That can't be right. I think it's just because I like capped out the fucking health bar of the that mini Titan that I killed, but I definitely just saw like a maxed out number right there. And it was not because my character's that strong. Hey, I killed 2 in 1 hit. Let's fucking go. Whew. Got Armin on that one. Armin. Alright, I've done some of the main objective. Let's go save whoever the fuck this guy is. Also, I didn't know who Moblit was. This is another thing where this game has like made me aware of certain characters. Moblit as a character is the fucking guy who saves Hanji in Season 3. I didn't realize that. I was like, oh hey, there's Moblit. And then I'm like, oh fuck. He actually like had a pretty significant role for me like not ever knowing his name as a character. There are so many significant side characters in this anime. What's good, man? You lost your XP. What did you lose your XP on, Izzy? Time to grind it back. Oh, you mean in the chat? I see. I understand now. I was a little slow, but I get it now. Yeah, we're having a good time. Killing some Titans, just chilling. talking about random shit, you know. If you got some subjects you want to talk about, anime or whatever, you know, I'm down. I got opinions. What's the name of this character? Which character? Make a video of Poppy Playtime Chapter 3? I already did. Actually, I think I streamed it, and then I turned the streams into videos on my channel. No, this character I'm playing as is not Levi. This is my custom character. So this is just my custom character, and he is named Von Stroheim, which is named after a character in the anime JoJo's Bizarre Adventures. And in case you're wondering and you've never seen it, it's actually named. JoJo's is a fucking bizarre show. It is a weird-ass show. Not for everybody, I can tell you that. But the character I'm playing is a custom character. I gave him the hairstyle that looked closest to fucking Aaron. I think I even gave him green eyes. Like Season 4 Aaron, I mean. Since this game doesn't cover Season 4, I just thought it was interesting. Love the grapple mechanics. Oh yeah, it's nice. My streaming time is always... Each weekend, it's always noon Eastern. Here, I'll throw it in the chat so it's there. And that's like, it's always on the weekends at noon Eastern time. Now, it's like Eastern time is my time zone. But if you know the time zone, then you can convert it to whatever time whatever time zone you might be in. I'm glad I clarified that because before I started playing Attack on Titan, honestly, before I started like streaming a bunch, I had no idea how many people would be tuning in from like all over the fucking world, dude. If it's 3 p.m. for your time, then maybe. It's like, for me, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is when I stream. And then if you are in a different time zone, then you can always convert that to your time zone. Also, I didn't realize it's past 3 hours of my stream. I didn't realize I've gone overtime today. Whoopsie. It's 12 a.m. for you? Hot damn. Yeah, I've actually streamed a wee bit longer than I intended to. I'm gonna wrap up this series of missions before I get off, though. 220 there? Oh, hell yeah. What countries do y'all herald from, if you don't mind me asking? Because I've had Oliver come by, and he's from Australia. I've had plenty of people tune in from India. I've had people tune in from South Africa. I've had people tune in from, I think, Brazil. I think Spain one time too. America, hell yeah. United Kingdom, Pakistan, hell yeah. Got a great variety. You know, sometimes I forget that you can be tuning in from America and still be off by multiple hours because the country is just that goddamn massive. So sometimes I forget that America is a collection of 50 countries, and it shows in the land size. It's like America is 50 states, 50 basically independent small countries combined, and it is fucking massive. And I forget that sometimes. I forget that, like, my time zone can be 3 hours off of somebody still living in the States. I've never had Pakistani food. Similar to how I've never had Indian food. My sister, I don't think there's a Pakistani place near me. Apparently there's a good Indian place my sister wants me to try out sometime. But yeah, United Kingdom is fucking awesome. UK. I don't think I've ever had anybody say they were tuning in from the UK yet. Granted, a lot of people just kind of stop by. You don't actually have to chat when you watch a stream. That's kind of the glory of it. I've got some people that watch that are strictly lurkers, which, you know, much appreciated still. Always appreciate anybody tuning in. But it's like not everybody likes to chat, and that is perfectly fine. I don't even watch streams myself. It's like, it's not the type of content I consume. I'm definitely more of a watch YouTube kind of guy. UK is your second home? Hell yeah. You know, funny enough, there's actually somebody that I know in my state that's like a relative of like somebody connected through like marriage and family, who the family is like from the UK, and it is a they have a very distinct British accent. You're a lurker? Hell yeah. That's the thing, there's all kinds of people that watch streams. It's just it's weird streaming when you don't actually watch streamers. Like, there's some damn good streamers out there. I just don't really consume content like that. I gotta fit it into my day, so I can't afford to like set aside that much time, so I gotta have it in smaller segments that I watch my shit in. Oh, I just got fucking snatched. That is not cool. I'm gonna drop a Colossal Titan on you now. I hope you know that. I am petty like that. Nah, the Attack on Titan game's pretty good. There's also not a lot of options when it comes to Attack on Titan games. Like, most people just end up playing like Roblox Attack on Titan games because it's like the free version, which is completely fair. It's like, it's a good game. Overall, it's a good game, especially if you consider the fact that they don't have a lot of them. It'd be nice if they make a third one, though. Yeah. B. Yeah. Everybody has their preferences, though. Everybody has their preferences. The thing to keep in mind is, you know, some of my friends sometimes are a little out of touch with what it means to be good at video games. And it's like, you have to take, if you're taking like averages, right? Some of my friends think that being average at a game is way different because like they play games all the time. And so they're like pretty above average, and they don't realize that, and they're like, oh nah, it's like the average person doesn't even play games, but the average person that plays games, it's like there's all kinds of shit. There's people that only play Animal Crossing, and that is perfectly fine, because if that's what you enjoy, it's what you enjoy. All comes down to preference. And of course the anime is gonna be better than the game. The anime is fucking insanely good. Titan should evolve to wear clothes. Nah. The only reason why it's okay that they don't wear clothes is because they don't have genitalia. That's the only reason why they're able to do the whole naked Titans thing. Yeah. Also, sometimes you just don't have the means to play certain games. I mean, this game's available on like consoles and PC, but it's like, I think it's available on consoles. Apparently, there's a pretty decent Attack on Titan game for PlayStation exclusively that I'll never get to play because I don't have a PlayStation, but it looked pretty damn good when I saw it, so. Yeah, in some manga they do give the Titans pants. I have seen the censorship of certain certain countries doing that. Oh yeah, you are a partial lurker, Kayla. And you said you wanted me to try like an Indian food place at some point. I can't remember what the details of what you said about it, but I remember something about an Indian food place that you really liked. And Roblox is fine. Whatever you enjoy is fine. That's the thing. Minecraft with a shit ton of shaders on, the shaders that like make your PC want to explode, is very enjoyable because it's like a whole different experience. Also, mods in general for Minecraft, you can do a lot with the game outside of the base game. Also, that is a bit of a problem. That is like a known issue with Roblox. There are like issues with like predators being on that thing. So it's like, be careful. Be responsible on the internet. Always be responsible on the internet. Be decent people. Also, you can always ask questions. Yeah, Minecraft shaders and mods are great. I have not played Stardew Valley. I think I've wishlisted it on Steam. It doesn't seem like games like Stardew Valley and Animal Crossing, I feel like it lacks a lot of the challenge I like to have when I play games. But I don't have anything against calming games. Mahajra. So there's a restaurant called Mahajra. Okay. Oh yeah, there's also just an entire category of games where the whole thing is like satisfying simulator games. I've never played Farming Simulator, but I watched Markiplier play it with his friends once. It was fucking hilarious. Power Wash Simulator is just extremely satisfying and calming to play. That shit's cathartic. Oh my god. Ah! I don't think I've ever been grabbed by such a small titan. Arigato, Kari. Your first game is PUBG. Oh, yeah. Dude, PUBG is a tragic story, man. PUBG is a game that modern day is in the best state that it has ever been in to play, but all of its popularity happened when it was a broken-ass game, and the devs did not focus like they needed to on making it a playable game. Dude, PUBG could have been so much more than it was, and it makes me sad sometimes. Had a lot of potential. Brookhavens. I don't know what that is. Minecraft Titanfall Helldivers. Helldivers, great experience. Very fun to play Helldivers. Titanfall, I always come back to Titanfall. I love Titanfall. I will never stop wishing for my games I'm currently waiting on now is I hope to be blessed with a Titanfall 3. I hope to be blessed with a third rendition of this game to finish out the series. And I really hope that the upcoming Battlefield 6 is going to be the first good Battlefield in 7 years. I was like, I've got a game that I'm looking forward to, and then I'm hopeful that I can get good sequels to other games. That's my current state of affairs with games. The best anime the thing is, and here's the thing, I haven't watched too many anime. I've watched a good amount of them, but the best one I feel like I have watched, and my reasoning, I have a certain reasoning for it, is Attack on Titan. And the thing is, Attack on Titan might not be the best anime ever, but the thing is, accessibility, doesn't have any fan service. It's one of the best if you want to introduce somebody to anime for the first time. The animation is really good, the story's really good, the voice acting in English and Japanese is extremely good. it's hard to find the downsides with Attack on Titan. So I gotta put it real high up there regardless, because it's one of the most accessible anime I've ever found, and the story is insanely good. I really like watching JoJo's, but JoJo's is a show that is not for everybody. It is a fucking weird show. So it's like, I really like that one. I'm not recommending that shit to people. I haven't watched Windbreakers. I haven't watched that. Am I gonna do another Titanfall video or stream? Oh yeah, I always come back to Titanfall, and honestly, the recent Titanfall video actually getting some, you know, good views and shit, it's just more inspiration to do more Titanfall. So I mean, I'd play Titanfall even if nobody watched it, I'm gonna be completely honest. I just really like the game. It's like, I will do more Titanfall for sure. Yeah, as long as they don't make Titanfall 3, if they ever get around to it, a battle royale, I think it'll be great. They really just have to follow the same formula they've had for the successful Titanfall games, and they will do just fine. I'm trying to kill this bizarre elimination before I look at the chat again. Okay, cool. Do I have any Assassin's Creed any game? Any Armin's Colossal? Yes, it was. It was Armin's Colossal Titan. I'm dog shit with the Spitfire on Titanfall because I do not like the iron sight at all. And it makes me not want to run the gun. Yeah, the Spitfire, I dog shit with it because I hate it. It's like, do not like the Spitfire, not because it's good, but because I hate the iron sights, so I never want to use it. And as far as Assassin's Creed, the only Assassin's Creed I've ever finished was Black Flag, and I only finished that like within the last year or so. Great game. It almost made me shed a tear. If there was one thing I didn't expect playing Black Flag, I didn't expect it to make me emotional. The game made me a little emotional. It's fucking sad. And I didn't expect it to be. But it was a great game. I've played some Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. I've never finished it, though. I haven't played too many Assassin's Creed games. They're good games, though. They're damn good games. Well, if anybody makes a game a cash grab, it's not a good situation. You always gotta hope that the devs, you know, give a fuck. It's like sometimes we're not that fortunate, you know what I mean? EPG or L-Star? EPG because anytime I use the L-Star, the L-Star, when I use it in Titanfall, is the same as when I use it in Apex. I feel like I'm just so bad at using that weapon. Like, it never goes well when I use it, and that's a problem. So, I hate the EPG, so by default, I'd have to go to the... Or, I hate the L-Star, so by default, I'd have to go to the EPG. Oh, speaking of grades, dude, I haven't used academic skills in a while since I've been out of high school, but it's like I had good grades in school. Academically, I was good. I studied good. I tested well, you know. I wanted to have a good GPA by the time I finished high school because I didn't have any intention on going to college. And I finished with an above 4.0, so at the very least, I did well in high school since I wasn't going to take it any farther. Choose a subject. I want history. I want history as a subject. If you could give, oh my god, if you could give me like World War II related questions, I would love that. Oh my god. I used to study the fuck out of World War II, man. It was one of my favorite like subject materials to do research on. Ah, I'm stuck in him. Arigato gozaimasu. You cried at Black Flag too? Dude, you do not think that game is going to make you cry until the like shit happens in the story where it's so fucking sad. Because the thing is, what they did that was sad is something that I think it's been long enough with Black Flag that I can like talk about the story and not worry about spoilers for a second. But it's like Black Flag, it has one of the things that like affects me emotionally the most when it comes to stories. Something that affects me significantly in a story is a character where it's like the character believes you can be better. They believe that you can do better, you can be a better person, but then when you lose that character, it's extremely tragic when they don't get to see you become a better person. Dude, that shit hits me hard, and Black Flag does that. It has a character who wants nothing but for you to be a better person, and then they fucking tragically die, and that shit fucked me up, I'm not gonna lie. It fucked me up. It was very sad. All right, let me see. Car or R101? R101, R201, because it's completely versatile and it's very easy to use. And you know what? Sometimes you just want something where it's nice and easy, casual, point and click, shoot. Love the R301. I'm not big on the car SMG. I've never been big on, partially because something that makes SMGs overpowered in Titanfall is the hipfire can be damn good on them. Same with Apex. Hipfire is really good in certain situations. I don't fucking hipfire in games. So it's like, when that's like the OP mechanic, I'm just not doing that shit. Like people hipfiring with the R99, oh my god, they they rock my shit, man. Choose a grade. Give me like middle school. Give me like middle school World War II questions if they have them. If not, high school is fine. It's about pirates. Why is it so sad, dude? Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Most of it is not sad, but the part that tries to tug on your heartstrings, it just resonates with me. It fucks me up. It literally hit one of the few things where it's like, yeah, that fucks me up. Like, I have a real soft spot when it comes to, like, in media, when bad things happen to old people, like, that don't deserve it and are kind of frail. Oh, that fucks me up. And then something that fucks me up is, like, a character believing in you getting better, but then they're not around to see you get better. It's like, that also fucks me up. And Black Flag hit that for me. It made me big sad. I have not played Red Dead Redemption 2. I have it. At some point, I'm going to play it. I could probably make many videos on it. I played the hell out of Red Dead Redemption 1 Undead Nightmare. Never even finished the normal game, but I played the fuck out of the zombies mode. Undead Nightmare was awesome. Red Dead 2 Undead Nightmare would be kinda broken. I would love that. When you were a youngin'. Black Flag and the one with Connor. That's the thing. I'm only really familiar with Black Flag, so I'm not familiar with the others. Like, I think Black Flag, and then I played a little bit of Brotherhood, so I think I know. I think that one has Ezio. Ezio's pretty cool. Ezio Auditore. Oh, hey, the Dire Elimination spawned right next to me. Could not be any easier. And it's a Jaw Titan variant. Hell yeah. Choose a grade. I told you, give me either middle school or give me like high school if they don't have that grade level of questions for World War II if possible. World War II history. World War II history based. So I used to know a lot about it. I have a lot of random stories about World War II that I've studied, like certain people in World War II and significant events. There's a lot of shit that happened. I mean, it's a world war. A lot of shit happens in a world war, dude. R101 has less recoil. I don't think I've experimented enough to know about like the recoils on different weapons. The flatline doesn't really feel like it has any recoil. Honestly, I feel like the recoil on damn near all the guns don't feel that bad in Titanfall. I don't know, Izzy. I don't know how the rank system works for the chats in YouTube. Also, he was typing a lot earlier, so that's probably why he already had the precedent on how many things he had said. Man, if you're gonna choose your quiz questions, make sure you choose quick. When we finish the sequence of missions, we are going to be done, since I have gone over by quite a bit today on the stream. Normally we only go 3 hours, but we are approaching 4 hours. I'm just finishing up these missions and chatting some shit in the meantime, so it's like, make sure if you want to get something in, it's like we gotta be hasty. Well, the thing is, you wouldn't know the names of a lot of the kamikaze pilots. Now, there was the story about the guy who was a kamikaze pilot who, like, if you were a kamikaze pilot and you survived, basically, you know, you would be disgraced, and that was, you know, not very cash money. And it's like, there's the story of the one guy, and the thing is, I can never remember the names of the historical figures because, like, the stories all mesh together in my head, like the names run together. But one of my favorites is the guy. Ow! One of my favorites is the guy who. There was a guy in. It's either Germany or it was Germany occupied France, but he secured a town all by himself that was German held. Because he had a jeep, a fuck ton of hand grenades. He had a jeep, a fuck ton of hand grenades, and it was the middle of the night. He rode around and made as much noise as he possibly could, shooting, blowing shit up, and he tricked them into thinking that a full, like, army, a full force was attacking the town, and so it made the German soldiers retreat. And, the thing is, it was just him, so he fucking liberated a town all by himself because he tricked them into thinking a fucking invasion was happening. And I think that's hilarious. Also, I will level up these characters real quick, and some of those require to do missions with them, so I will do that as well. What event started World War II in 1939? Well, the thing that marked the start of the war was the invasion of Poland. It was when Germany marched into Poland. That was like the official beginning of the war. Before the war, there was a lot of political shit going on until the invasion is actually what kicked off like the war part of it. Like, there's a lot of shit leading up to World War II that kind of set the stage. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the event that kicks it off is the invasion of Poland. Or I like how logistically There were multiple points in World War II where the war could have been ended based on intel that they either had or did not trust, and they just, like, didn't go with it. World War II is very fascinating because there's a lot of things that happened that easily could have changed the course of how it went. He did start it and could not finish it. You're not wrong about that. But I think something that's interesting is when it comes to World War II, a lot of people don't realize the reason why World War II happened. There's the reason why World War II happened, and it's important to put this in context because the reason it happens is World War I finishes out, and we do the Treaty of Versailles, and we put insane reparations on Germany, basically making them economically devastating them at the same time as putting all the blame of the war solely on them. So basically what we did was we said, hey Germany, everything that just happened, it's all your fault and you're going to pay for it and deal with it. They weren't very happy about that. Also, on top of that, it didn't help that something else happened in the 1920s to 1930s, the fucking Great Depression. It got to a point to where the German franc was devalued so much that, like, I think a wheelbarrow of German francs couldn't buy a loaf of bread. And so shit was genuinely terrible in the country, which led to a lot of people really wanting a change and a lot of people resenting the rest of the world for how they treated them and basically what the fuck we did as a result of World War I. So it's kind of interesting to think about that a big reason why World War II happens is because we really fucked up on how we handled World War I. It's like one kind of did directly lead into the other. Who are the main Allied powers? Well, it depends at which stage of the war, because I think the main Allied powers would have been... Because the UK was really big Allied power. The US was a big Allied power, but that came later into the war. Russia, the Soviet Union, they were other big Allied power. But again, it wasn't immediate because they had the non-aggression pads for a while. So it's like Russia, whenever the Germans, whenever they turned on them, that was when they, like, became a big factor in the Allied portion. I like how little Titans just attack each other. That's weird. No, Japan, Germany, and Italy were the Axis powers. Because Italy was actually... The only thing that the Soviet Union did, like, in favor of, you know, Germany and them was the non-aggression pacts. But the thing is, they didn't really do anything. It was something where they didn't really join them or anything. It's just like, hey, you stay away, we stay away, you know, we support you a little bit, like maybe you give us a split of the land, that type of shit. Yeah, US, Soviet Union, and Britain. Yeah, that sounds right. The Holocaust was where, I cannot describe in great detail what it is, because there's a lot that went into it, but basically, it was a genocide. It was a systematic elimination of certain types of people that the German party at the time did not deem favorable. And that group included Jewish people, it included disabled people, and it included prisoners of war that were, like, happened to all of them. Yeah, you're thinking of the Axis powers, because the Axis powers were Italy, Japan, and Germany, and then the Soviet Union, they had a non-aggression pact at first, but they did become a big part of the Allied powers once Germany actually turned on them and waged war on them. Hey, that's fucked up, Izzy, don't say that. What two countries were already involved in a military conflict before the beginning of World War II? That one I don't know. I do not know that. It wasn't like the main players in World War II, was it? Because that war would have had to take place between 1918 and 1939. So you do have like a period of 20 years where other conflicts could happen. Yeah, I don't think I'm familiar with what countries were involved in a conflict before. Now, one of the craziest things is there's multiple points the Allies could have won the war way earlier, and there's multiple points where the Axis could have won the war way earlier too. But like I said, sometimes information is a bitch, and sometimes ego is a bitch. I don't actually know. I'm not familiar with that Armenian. If it's a part of history, then maybe. Oh, that took place in 1918? Oh, fuck. Oh man, yeah, that's not good. That's not good. I don't think that's speculation. I think that just happened. You see, the thing is, if I was more familiar with World War I as opposed to World War II, I might have been a little more familiar with that one. But I kind of have like a baseline understanding of World War I, and then World War II was kind of the one that I dove a lot deeper into. Okay, yeah. Hit me with the other World War II related questions. $1915. I mean, when I looked it up, it said 1918. I don't know if that might have been like the quote-unquote end of it or not. But it seems like about 1 million Armenians were affected by it. It doesn't seem like speculation. It seems like a piece of history, but I didn't go diving too deep into it. Yeah. I am an avid believer, or I'm a very big believer in you should study history, because only through studying and understanding history, and specifically the context surrounding what happens, can you prevent such things from happening in the future. History is very important. I have always maintained that belief. Why was D-Day important? Well, D-Day was important because it got an Allied spearhead into France, which was German-controlled. D-Day was the invasion on multiple beaches. The most famous one was Omaha Beach, because Omaha Beach is the one that everybody puts into media, like games and everything. Omaha Beach is like the main beach that America was in charge of storming. Because there was Omaha Beach, there was June Beach, I think there might have been another beachhead. But the thing is, a lot of disinformation. Oh, game name is Attack on Titan 2, by the way. There's a lot of disinformation that happened with what the Americans did, but leading into D-Day, because they had to make sure they didn't know where they were going to attack, and so they tricked the Axis into thinking that they were going to attack somewhere else, which is why why Omaha Beach was not nearly as defended as it could have been. There's a lot of shit surrounding D-Day that was really important, too. There was a lot of information warfare going on for that one. Yeah, that was where they invaded Normandy, France. Yeah. Yeah, it was very, very important, but, there's a lot surrounding D-Day where a lot went into it. It's very, very important. Another mission, damn. I'm leveling up these guys, but ooh. What was the Manhattan Project? That was the project to create nuclear weapons. Robert Oppenheimer, very important in the Manhattan Project, and a great movie. Cillian Murphy did a great job. Yeah, another interesting thing is there's actually like I think a special forces operation in Germany that was related to the Germans' project towards nuclear weapons, and them destroying this very important heavy water facility basically crippled their ability to create nukes. So it was like a very, very important side mission that like crippled Germany's ability to get nuclear weapons. I don't want to imagine what would have happened if they would have gotten their hands on the nukes first. That would have been bad. That would have been very bad. I love history. I have struggles remembering certain things sometimes, but I like studying wars a lot. There's a lot that goes into warfare that's very interesting to me. Switzerland, Sweden, Spain, Portugal, Ireland, Turkey, mostly neutral until late in the war. I could see that. I could see that. But yeah, the Manhattan Project was, the U.S. trying to get their atomic bombs online. It's like in the midst of everything else that was happening during World War II, there was the whole thing of like it was a nuclear arms race because whoever got their hands on the devastating weapon first was going to heavily dictate the outcome of the war. Because here's the thing, if Germany would have gotten their hands on nuclear devices, 100% they were going to be nuking Britain, and we would have had a very dark difference in history going on. Because them not being able to have a successful campaign of conquering Britain, they definitely would have used that to like be like, okay, well, you survived the normal bombs, let's see if you can deal with this, and it would have been very devastating. Glad that did not happen. I don't think I understand that sentence, Izzy. Also, Jean is the fucking goat. I love Jean. No Jean slander in here. John was just a normal, average guy who really wanted a peaceful life on the interior, and he stepped up, got leadership skills, and was just there. He was just there, getting active, being brave, even when he really, really didn't want to. John is a great character. Love John. John is just a normal man in a world of people with fucking shifter abilities and Ackermans, and this guy was getting active. This guy was getting in there, man. I watched Attack on Titan. I have watched in sub and dub. There's a few shows I have watched in dub and sub. I've watched Jujutsu Kaisen in dub and sub. I've watched Attack on Titan in dub and sub. I've watched Fire Force in dub and sub. I've watched Demon Slayer in dub and sub. I think I've also watched Chainsaw Man in dub and sub. And Sakamoto Days. Sakamoto Days I've also watched in dub and sub. World events today are depressing. It's like, to avoid anything ever getting political, I don't really talk about much going on today, but the simplified answer is it's a state of relative peace. The problem is there's a lot of things, and this is kind of a constant regardless with all the superpowers. There's a lot of things that can escalate. You just kind of gotta hope for the best and hope that whatever people are in power just really try to avoid war. So there's plenty of things that can escalate. And there's obviously multiple large wars going on right now. And it's like, it's a tricky situation. It's depressing to think about. I would try my best not to focus on it. I'm here to provide a distraction from the depressing real world. Because there's endless bad things to focus on, but you know, you have to hope for the best, but at the end of the day, if you're not in a position of power, you literally just don't have any influence on what happens. So it's like all you can do is live a good life yourself that you are satisfied with. Be good to yourself and be good to others. That is pretty much the best that you can do within your realm of influence. It's like, control what you can control. Try your best not to worry about the things that you can't control is kind of the thing. Do I have Steam? Yeah, it's what I'm playing on now. Moblet. Level up. Level up. I level up a lot of characters. Hell yeah. I need to get them leveled up so the next time I play, I can keep leveling them up and they're not fucking capped right here. Arigato gozaimasu. Oh, you want a fucking mission? You want a mission? God damn it. We're over here having a long ass stream. Oh, yeah. History is very important. Study history so we don't repeat mistakes. And never let anybody tell you history isn't important, because it is. It is significant. Things that have tangibly happened in the world are important to stay up to date on. Who is Vaughn? Vaughn is my custom character. That's who Vaughn is. He's not an actual character in the anime. If that's what you're wondering. Vaughn is not a character in the show. It's just my creating character. Fucking stuck. Up, please. Oh my god. But yeah, I've always been a little bit of a history nut myself. I try to study a little more history outside of just war. It's just, I think studying wars are so fascinating. Like, more recently, I've been studying more of, like, ancient wars like Roman-based wars and stuff like that. That's just more recently, but I've always enjoyed history. In high school, I took AP US history and I took AP European history. Good classes. And the thing is, they really didn't cover wars much. As influential as World War I and II were on the world, because of the curriculum is based on the college board and what they deem as necessary to learn, we spent a week on World War I and World War II despite their importance. So even though I expected to learn about war in those classes, I actually learned a lot about other history surrounding the countries rather than just those wars. Learned a lot about King Henry VIII. What a piece of shit, by the way. Blisk, 6'4", Marvin, or Barker? I only remember the names of Marvin and Blisk. I can't remember who the others are, so I guess I'll choose Blisk. I literally can't remember anybody else off the top of my head right now from Titanfall 2. Yeah, that's a thing too. sometimes you trying to avoid your fate will lead you to it, so that's a thing, but it is important to be aware because history is something you can learn a lot from. History is something where all these events have already happened and we can like study and see what happened surrounding it, what led to it. So it's important to understand history. It's like history gives you a real world examples of shit that has already happened. And that's kind of the cool part about it. It's like understanding history is more important than like knowing certain events that happen or something. Like understanding why certain things happened is actually a very important part of it. And it's a big reason why I think history should always be, you know, it's an important part of curriculum. I mean, it's good to learn about. Good to learn about. I'll always vouch for history. I've always been really into history. Naturally, I'm gonna vouch for that shit, man. Yeah. You see, my role I'm trying to serve in the community is that it's like, I guess I can impart some knowledge sometimes, but I'm not a fucking educational channel. I mean, I'm here for entertainment. I'm here to provide people with some entertainment because the world isn't always the greatest. So, sometimes you need a bit of a distraction. And not even necessarily a bit of a distraction. I mean, sometimes you need a wee bit of a laugh. Sometimes you just need a little bit of entertainment because, shit be whack, yo. And this is my way of contributing. I've chosen the entertainer route, and I enjoy it. And I hope to get better at it as time goes on. Do I follow any philosophy? No, not strictly. Knowing philosophy is important. There's a lot of good shit in philosophy. Like, there's a lot of schools of thought for things. Following any one school of thought for philosophy will lead you astray. If you want to get the most out of philosophy, you should study different types of philosophy and then, like, generate your own opinions from that. It's like, philosophy can be useful. It's like, don't get too bogged down and like, oh, these people believe this for whatever, and so it's like, just because they think something doesn't necessarily mean they're right, but, you know. Usually the best of anything is a mixture of things. Ooh, level 3 ability, that's pretty good. Not surprising, is he? Internet is big time degenerate. Alright, Irvin. Yes, please, level up, level up. Are you gonna make me go on a mission? Thank you. Thank you for sparing me from that. Alright, I have almost done everything I can to level up people at this time. We're getting close. Oh hey, that was enough to level up his bullshit. Hell yeah. Still haven't gotten anything useful from him. Goddamn Merchant Association guy. Most useful thing he did in the show was gave Mikasa a moment to be badass, and then he got fucking assassinated by Kenny. Your major is engineering, but you're kind of attracted to all other majors other than engineering. Engineering is something where... The thing is, if I would have went into college after high school, I would have wanted to go into engineering. I think I would have regretted it, though. I think I would have regretted it because it's like too much math, and I don't want like math as a career and shit like that. Also, I have friends that are in certain different types of like engineering and shit, and it doesn't seem like the most fun thing. If I'm being honest. If I'm being honest. Okay. Alright, lads. We've gone 4 hours and 15 minutes. We have finished the territory recovery mode. We'll continue with the survey mission mode on next Sunday. But this is going to be the finishing point for the stream today. I want to thank everybody for tuning in. It's been a pleasure. I always enjoy getting to chat shit. You can always stop by on the weekends for the streams. Always Saturday and Sunday, noon Eastern. You could always catch me. We'll talk about whatever. It's like, we chat shit, we have fun, we play games. Oh my god. Oh. Well, thank you, Greeble. I'm glad you could tune in. And I'll have 5 more videos out for you guys in between now and the next stream, so stay tuned, stay tuned. But yeah, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Get hydrated. Oh yeah. Likewise, lads. Always nice to chat some shit. But yeah, hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your weekend. I hope you guys have a wonderful week. I will catch you on the next streams, and feel free to check into my videos throughout the week too. Oh yeah, the heat is a bitch, man. Fuck the heat. I'm so ready for fall. I am a fall guy. I am a cool weather, jacket weather type of guy. That is my favorite. But yeah. Have a good one, everybody. Oh, I probably should have done that while I was talking. Fuck it. But yeah, have a good one, everybody. I'll catch you later. See you next time. Goodbye for now. Always a pleasure.